classiest fucking place on earth. I missed you. Jesus Christ, did I fucking miss you. How are you? I hope you're doing very fucking well. I missed the painful shit out of you. Like one of those hard poops you think about fingering out. I missed you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Fucking Rod, my alerts were so low. That was the only thing I didn't turn up. They're working though. Jesus. Rod Johnston, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an AS for 32 months. What the fuck is time, though? Where did time go? What the fuck? I just have to say, I know I've said it a million times already to Rod, but thank you from the bottom of my deep, dark pit void, Rod, for taking my dogs. Because, damn, I mean, I can honestly say this, I've never felt like I had someone that I, like, didn't worry about my dogs driving them nuts if they took them. And it just is, you're a miracle. And I'm so grateful for you. And I will take your dogs anytime, any fucking where. Thank you. It was so wonderful to see my sister. The surprise didn't work. So surprise, I left as a surprise. My sister surprises me. Oh my God, Crispy, good morning. I have to show you a new bong. Zach got me a Christmas bong because that fucking egg is still sold out and he keeps trying to dude, I'm not even kidding. That's on our playlist right now. I would love to play that song, Banana. That's literally like in the play. It's like 3 songs down, but I'm going to play it early because it's great. We need that. We need the moves. I love this song. Play. Do it. Yes. Yes. Can you guys hear it? Is volume decent? Let me know if it's too bad. Good morning. Sister was amazing. It's so weird to see her like as like an adult. Yes, I don't know. I've only lived in the same state as her while she's like a child going to school, you know? Wow, that got loud on me. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Alchemy, how are you, my love? Is it quiet? How about now? Thank you for letting me know. I never know. Sister was great. The surprise kind of got ruined because my mom is kind of a dingbat. Love her to death, but she kind of, it's fine. It was amazing. It was so refreshing to hang out with my sister. I miss the shit out of her, but it's real weird to see her as an adult. Like she has an apartment and she's a lawyer and she pays rent and it's just weird. Seriously, Kona, like it's just so like, I don't know. It's weird. It's like, I will take anyone. I don't even care if you like had some super fucking crazy aggressive dog or a dog that shat itself constantly. I will take care of anybody's dog. No dog bothers me, I guess. And I know Rod's the same. However, there's still that like, you know, in the back of your head, like my dogs are going to drive him crazy. He's hating every moment of this. He's doing us such a big favor. Like, and they love Rod. Like my dogs genuinely love Rod, which is really fucking cool. My roots are showing just a bit. Just a bit, though, yeah? When I put my hair up, only the ponytail's blue. None of the rest. I know, it's crazy, huh, Scott? I actually said to Zach the other day, I think this is the most natural hair I've had in, like, 15 years. Like, the most of my own hair. Which is weird, but it's kind of nice. It's very soft. Fucking A. Alchemy, thank you for that resub for so fucking long. I love you, and I miss you. I hope you're all doing well. I miss the shit out of you. I apologize for the surprise me leaving right before we're about to finish Stray. But my sister hangs out in my chat all the time. Like there was no way that I could sneakily tell you guys literally anything. Like she's everywhere now. So it was so fucking under wraps. It was crazy. Mag, it was great. It was, I mean, I think I almost died because I was so fucking cold. You guys know me, like, there is no, I went and visited her in Medieval. So what happened was, my sister has surprised me a couple times. Her and Zach have managed to, like, you know, rig a surprise for her to, like, shock me. Vissy has surprised me. Like, I've been surprised by people. I've never got to do the surprising, however. And so I was fucking dope. I was dopely excited. That's not a term. I was dopely excited to actually get to surprise my sister, but it was my mom's kind of a dingy, but it was still super fun. We took Sarah up to Canada. We took her to Victoria Island and stayed for a couple nights in like one of my mom's friends' timeshares or something. We got to stay for free, which was pretty cool. and we went to Boo Sharding Gardens and saw the Christmas stuff and ate good food, and it was really nice. But fucking Christ, is Canada cold? Like, damn, man, it's colder than Colorado. Like, there's no like amount of layers that would protect me, I guess. When I was there, I pretty much wore everything I had with me every day just to not die. Like, I don't know what it is. My body is not it's what it oh my god, someone in chat said it a couple weeks ago and I said I was going to steal it. Their wife says it. It's like my fat is faulty. I don't get it. Like, all the fat on my body just is not working. I don't know. I'm just fucking freeze. It was so cold. It was so cold, but it was beautiful. That's when you lie and tell us you're going to Europe. I know I should have. Honestly, in hindsight, I should have just been like, oh yeah, shocking trip to like Prague or some shit. I know. I'll get it again. I'll get her. One day I'll get her. I'll surprise Sarah one day. One of these days. Someday. Good morning, Viata. I have a new bong I want to show you guys. I have been smoking out of it, so it's mildly dirty. I cleaned it as best I could without cleaner this morning. But when Zach and so probably the coolest part, the weirdest coolest part, thank BDO. No, it was below zero, Mag. It was really cold. It was C degrees. -8 C. I don't know I don't know how to do the conversion. It was actually legitimately very fucking cold. It was fucking cold. Yeah, it was in C's, mind you. It was below zero in C's, but still fucking freezing. And the frigid cold wind like bites your flesh off and your nipples fall off in the street. It was so cold. It was cold. BDO, thank you so much for some of the class. Keeping our music stopped. Keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings for so fucking long. That's a lot of months. 39 goddamn months. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. What would you do? Get up off my feet and stop making town excuses. What would you do? Because, girl, you know, if my mother can do it, baby, you can do it. I apologize for the R&B moments. Spontaneous. Good morning, Jackie. If I missed anybody, good fucking morning. I apologize. I'm just like so beyond. It was 17.6. Thank you, Toro. So in Canada, it was 17.6 degrees, which, I mean, to Magnissimo's credit, I am freezing at 50 degrees. So, like, it's not a bad guess. It's just cold. I'm always cold. I'm always cold. Always cold. I don't know. I'm just always fucking cold. It was cold. Cold. Brr. And I fucking this. Do you guys see this big old knob on my face? It looks so much worse in real life. My lighting actually really takes care of it. When I was at my mom's house, I'm what I call a pro traveler. I don't pack unnecessary things. Like, I don't pack a fucking blow dryer. I don't pack hair stuff. Like, I just hope there's something I can make do with wherever I go. Fucking thank you. Zaquarion. Penetrate that asshole. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class 11, giving any swings. That prime sub. Don't forget your prime subs. Bezos makes $8 million a minute and does nothing. Thank you. Fucking Scott. Willingly. Why didn't I watch your dogs? I love them so much. They love you. I wouldn't be worried. It's definitely a one-way street there. Oh, Kozu, I got a lot more pictures. I just haven't really posted them. So, oh my God, Vissy, no. So that's what I was going to say. The whole time I was in Canada, I had reception and I was like looking at stuff, but every response I posted wouldn't go through. I don't know why. I think because I just didn't like do the airplane mode, whatever. So I saw a bunch of stuff, but didn't like, it doesn't say I saw it. I don't know. It was weird. I guess because I have international plan. I have Google Fi. But I guess when you cross the border, you have to like go into airplane mode and then go off airplane mode. I don't fucking know. I'm back now. I'm back in the land of reception and things. I've been in Arizona too long. 50. It starts getting dicey. I mean, same. But I don't have the Arizona backing. Like, I don't have an excuse. But yeah, I took a lot more pictures. I just stopped trying to post them because they weren't going through. And I was like, oh, I'll wait, I guess. But I did. I took a lot of pretty pictures. We didn't see any whales, which sucked. I really tried to find a whale for Zach because he hadn't seen one up there before, and that would have been cool. And I swear to God, every time my mom and I go to Anacortes, or Deception Pass, we see a whale. No whales. Must have been the time of year. I think they're down in Oregon. I don't know. So that was kind of a bummer. But I mean, the view was phenomenal. Like when we rode on the ferries and got to just see all the islands and stuff, it was fucking gorgeous. Always is, though. Like, if anybody ever gets a chance to go up to BC or go, just take the you don't even have to go to Canada. You can stay in Washington and just take a ferry to all the little islands. It's just gorgeous to ride the ferries, in my opinion. Good morning, Barilla. It was -3. Gross, no thank you. Okay, so, for those that haven't been around for a while, or if you remember, I used to have this bong that was literally a Yoshi egg. We call it the egg bong. A lot of you have the egg bong now because I fucking told you to get it because it's awesome. It is the best bong, and it's from hemper.com, and I fucking was cleaning it in the sink, and a plastic, like, bowl that is less than an ounce fell off a shelf that Zach accidentally knocked, and it broke the bong, and Zach has felt terrible about it ever since. However, ever since, that goddamn egg bong has been sold out on Hemper, probably because I fucking told you guys all to buy it. Thank you, Vissy. Please use the code to save money. I don't get anything for it. Just save money. Um, and so he's been on this, like, personal journey to replace my egg bong for a while. And when we went to Washington, we were in Canada for 2 days, and then I was telling Zeke, we watched a dog over Thanksgiving. Honestly, it was too soon. I saw a pug when I was in Bellingham, Scott, and I had to walk the other direction. And it's almost been yeah. I feel you spiritually on that one. It's too much. Yeah, no, I get that. And so we had one day where Zach and I just got to take one of my mom's cars and do whatever we wanted. And one of my mom's cars. My parents are like, my dad's like a motorhead, he has a shop full of cars and shit, so they have a lot of cars. And we took a car, and I got to take him up to Bellingham where I went to college, and I got to drive into the campus, and I showed Zach like where my dorm was and where my campus was and all that shit. So that was pretty cool. I really enjoyed that part. But we went and walked around downtown Bellingham, and Bellingham is a hippie college town. Like, it's definitely a very liberal college, lots of fucking burnouts. So there's like a head shop on every fucking corner. And I took him to my old head shop where I used to go way back in the day. Cute. But they had a kind of a bong that I was like, you know what? This might achieve what the egg bong did so well. It's not nearly as big. Like, y'all know, if you have the egg, you fucking know. Good morning, David. You fucking know. The egg just has this fucking barrel, and you can take the biggest hits off of it. However, this was $160 cheaper than the egg, and is one of the smoothest hits I've ever had. It's really pretty. I don't think I've ever had a bong like this. It's kind of wet because I just cleaned it. But like this with like cool glown blast. Have I told you guys I haven't smoked weed in a week? I smoked yesterday. That was it. I'm gonna get really high today. Blown fucking glass, Katie. But it's got these cute little details, and it's got such a nice perk. This perk has like 50 million holes. You don't even hear the bong when you take a hit. It's very weird. Like, at first I was like, do I have too much water, too little water? Like, I don't know what's going on. When you have, I don't know if you guys have had a perk like that. I think the egg bong has a really good perk like that, if I remember correctly. But it's like millions of little bubbles coming up, so you barely even hear it. Oh my God, Vissy, someday we're gonna do it. Reminds me of the Rapcore, the Enterprise. Oh my God, it kind of does though. Oh my God. Yep. I had a perk before my egg bong, and it was nice, but hard to fill and clean. This one's pretty decent so far. I haven't like hit it with a cleaner, but the water flows. You know what I mean? It's not like got some weird trap inside, which is nice. Ooh, a fun question. I'm ready. BDO, the movie's so fucking good. Hold up. I have to catch up on chat. If you guys haven't watched Bullet Train on Netflix, what the fuck, though? What a good movie. Like, I was not planning to stay up and watch the whole thing. Like, I was like, put a movie on, I'll go to sleep. Like, I pass out, and Zach usually stays up until like 3 or 4 in the morning. Just different sleep schedules, but I always pass out to whatever he's watching. And I stayed up until like 2 in the morning last night, so I apologize for being an hour late this morning. I had to sleep. But fuck, it's so good. It's really good. I really enjoyed it. It felt like a Tarantino movie without the pretentiousness. I missed you, Pagan. Oh, wait. You have a fun question. Guess who got back in the hospital? Oh, no. Okay, what's your question, though? My mom's cousin does medical and professional glass blowing. Oh, you mean blast glowing? Did work for the Europa lens. Oh, that's so cool. Do you think they'd make a bong? Chinese or pizza? Ooh, vile. Do you want to eat with your hands? That's a good question. Nobody needs sleep. Get good, dude. That was the question. Guess who? Is it you? I thought it was going to be a medical question. Dude, get healthy. Fuck. Are you okay? I was surprisingly entertained and enjoyed my time. Me too. Honestly, like, it reminded me of like Red or what's another, those just insanely fast-paced kind of movies that are just pure eye candy, I guess. It was an eye candy movie. If you're into like action and very visceral murder, it's for you. Holy crap. I have not I mean, there were multiple times where I would say something and then Brad Pitt's character would literally mimic me at what he saw in the show. Like, he would witness whatever was going on, and I'd be like, "What in the fucking shitballs?" And he'd go, "What the shitballs?" I was like, it's great. I really liked it. My Deloney. Fuck yeah, I gotta pack a bowl. I got the little bowl with the bong. I mean, who cares about the bowl? So I got some new weed, but it's not like exciting. I got just 1 ounce of one strain. So my dispensary has done this thing for a bit, and I just haven't tried. I haven't done it because I kind of like to get variety. I like to get a few different strains here and there. And so when we came home from Seattle, I had no weed. I smoked all my weed before I left. I don't like to leave weed because it just gets stale. There's no point. So I smoked all my weed, didn't have any, and so I just wanted to get some weed and get home. And my dispensary offers two different brands that is literally just an ounce of the strain. And I feel kind of sick showing you guys this because a lot of you I know live in illegal areas, areas where weed is not necessarily recreational and is still kind of a felony. My timing's perfect. Don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Weed now. I'm trying to get my sleep schedule managed so I get up at 10 every morning. Oh, dude, I'm here for you. I got to get my schedule back at 6 in the morning every day. Big Berg. Thank you so much for summoning the class, giving the classy alive, and giving an A to swings, motherfucker. I am about to pack a bowl. I'm about to grind some weed up, but I wanted to show you guys this because I've never done it before. I have 2 pounds of sunshine because the dispensary wouldn't accept it. Aww. Oh, you got an electric grinder? Ooh. I didn't handle the news I got last night very well. Almost finished a bottle of Jameson. Aw, Vile. I hope everything's not terminal. Jeez. You've already had 2 meetings by 10? Good lord. I mean, that's normally like I get up at 6, go for a run, take the dogs out, do all my shit, but I didn't today because I slept. But anyways, so I went to my dispensary and I just got, this is how do I put this? So if I buy an ounce of a bunch of different strains, like a quarter of this, a quarter of that, blah, 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 blah. It can be upwards of, I mean, the most I've spent is like $300, which is honestly what a lot of non-recreational states it's going to cost you for an ounce. But usually it's around 200, 160, something like that. Sales, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Genova. Genova, good morning, my love. How are you? Use a butt was a baby. Go forth and be consensual. Thank you. So, however, if you just buy an ounce of one strain, it's only $65. It's a full ounce of Cindy White for $65. $65. Yeah, right, Jackie? That's what I'm saying. Like, when I got it, I was like, this seems wrong. It smells so weedy. But it's great. I mean, I just can't believe it's literally just because I didn't get a whole bunch of different little jars and quarters and shit. It's $65. It's crazy. It's amazing, Magnissimo. So that's what I was saying. So if I buy an ounce, so the same amount of weed, but like, I get all the little jars of different strains, it can be around $200. Usually it's around 150 to 200 normally, unless I splurge and get crazy shit. So 65 for an ounce. I mean, in illegal land, it's $200 an ounce base. Crazy. Right, Vissy. And look at these buds. They're crazy good. They're good buds. Like, it's not, yeah, it's really good. It feels like highway robbery. It feels like theft a little bit. I'll show you. It's great. It's like, there's nothing about it. It's not shake. It's just a fucking bag of bud. I'll show you it. It's crazy. I just was blown away. I was like, damn. Damn. Oh my God, pagan. So I was kind of telling that story earlier and I got sidetracked. So I consider myself a pro traveler in that I don't pack unnecessaries. You know what I mean? Like underwear, socks, clothes, passport. I'm good. I don't pack my hair tools. You know what I mean? Like a blow dryer and a round brush. I don't pack shampoo. I don't pack any of that. I find it where I go and I'm good. I'm not like I don't use high quality shit or anything. And so when I was at my mom's house, I slept on my hair funny. Slept on my hair funny. And normally what I do is I literally just stick my hair in a big old bun on the top of my head when I sleep, and part of it came out. And so I just had this big like weird kink in my hair, and it was really early in the morning, and I was like, fuck it. And I grabbed my mom's curling iron and plugged it in just to like smooth, just to like run it through that piece of hair really quick, just so I don't have like this like sticking off my head. Can you tell I don't use hot tools? It's so bad. Really bad. It's like an open oozing blister on my head. It's really bad. And I had to pin my hair away from my face because every time I like do this to get my hair out of my eyes, I scrape my nails across it every fucking time. And I kind of want to just peel my face off. It's a burn. Yeah, it's the lighting in here really bleaches it out, thankfully, but it's a raw burn on my head. I don't use hot stuff. I don't use curling irons. I don't use a straightening iron. I don't put hot shit near my skin. Not because of this, but just like I don't need to. So no, I really like right up in it's literally up against my little cowlick of baby hairs. It's so bad. No, it's a really bad burn. Like an idiot. Having hair sounds terrible. You know, Mag, the longer it gets, the more I realize how terrible it is. I forgot. Slurm, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving Anita swings for 26 fucking months. That's a goddamn long time, and I appreciate you. Not being able to stop by. Dude, I've been gone for a week. It's totally cool. I just want you to know that you've been a massive difference to people like myself and everyone in your community. You the best. You the best. You guys are my life, and I missed you so fucking much. I was just going to show you the bud, because it's good. I mean, you would never be like, oh yeah, that's cheap bud. Stop. That's not even the full ounce. That's like a quarter of it. Like $65? Sorry, I shake when I do shit like this. What the fuck though? I don't understand why this can be $65. I don't know. Seriously, like, hold up. So this does not have weed in it. I actually use this for acetone to do my nails. But this is a weed container, the 710 Labs. So this would normally hold a quarter, and it would be $35-ish. 35 to 39. So you see, like, the huge, like, $35 to $39 for a quarter versus $65 for a full ounce is wild. Like, I'm blown away by it. And the weed is great. Vextra Penguin, thank you so much for summoning the class, giving the class 11, giving any swings for 17 fucking months in a row. That's a really long time, and I appreciate you. And Pagan God, thank you for continuing your gifted sub from Taco Existential. I appreciate you and love you. If Taco's here, thank you, Taco, for your never-ending kindness. How long does an ounce last, assuming normal use? For me, an ounce can last about a month and a half to a month, depending. Really, it depends. Like, if I get a really bad period with really bad cramps, I'll go through an ounce in a day. If I can. Like, if I can physically smoke it, I will. But if I have a good month month, women's lives are just months. We're just living in month increments if you have a uterus. I don't know how else to explain it. If you have a good month where you're not like just existential migraines and cramps, I can go through, an ounce can last me for a good month and a half-ish. Yeah. They read it a bedtime story. Oh, Vissy, absolutely. Vissy's visiting me, guys, in less than a month. I'm very excited. She's my Christmas present. I'm going to grind up some of this. So the strain is Cindy White, which is, I mean, that was the other pro. Like, Cindy White's an amazing strain. So to get it for that cheap was pretty dank. Good morning, Mel. How are you? Ooh, what kind of coffee? Wait. England has 23 full-size football fields of weed valued at $800 million on the black market. Wow. Meebo, thank you for those biddies, lover. That's fucking crazy. Women, we live 3 weeks at a time. It's true. It's literally true. I see memes for it every once in a while that are just painfully relatable, where it's like having a uterus. You wake up in the morning. Am I a bitch or am I pregnant? Am I a bitch or am I just getting my period? Am I being a cunt today or is it PMS? It's that game. You just never. Do my tits hurt because of great sex, or am I about to start gushing blood out my pussy? Is my fun zone about to become a fucking murder scene? Like, it's just you just never know. It's crazy. It's a crazy fucking life. No shit. Depression pills give you daily hot sweats. Why? I paid for an ounce $400. That's when I lived in California, and when I lived in Baltimore, it was about $250 for an ounce, which is way cheaper than 400. But yeah. Oh, I have a question. Hoping you can answer. My wife vapes weed and I don't. She's been curious about getting a dry vape. They're great. Oh my god, they're amazing. Who got a dry vape recently? Someone in chat just got a dry vape and they fucking love it. Oh, dude, there's a lot of different dry vapes out there, but I've heard nothing but amazing things. My personal favorite is the Firefly. That's just the one I have. I like it because you can dry vape and you can do dabs in it if you want to. I don't have it near me, otherwise I'd just pull it out and show you. The only, like, thing, I guess the thing to me is that you can't smoke it like this. You smoke it like a pipe because it's actually got a bowl you load in it, with the dried herb. Whereas you can get, like, I've heard of the Da Vinci is really, really good. And the Da Vinci is more of a, like, you hold it like this, load it upright, and smoke it like a normal vape. What's the other one? There's the Da Vinci Firefly, and there's one other one that's really popular everyone talks about. Yeah, and that's the other question. Vissy brings up a good point. Is she looking for, like, a tabletop vaporizer that's just going to sit at her desk, or is she looking for something more portable? That's a really good question, because you can get vapes like a tabletop vape that's literally a machine. Like, it looks like a CPAP machine sitting on your desk. Water's dangerous, y'all, or drink it during stream, one or the other. I mean, too much of anything is a bad thing, right? Portable, yes. So, the Da Vinci, the Firefly, I've heard really good things about. I have a PAX, but it's not a dryer vape. I don't know if PAX makes a dryer vape yet. I don't know. There's a Russian saying for a period, the Soviets have invaded the funhouse. It's about the translation. Oh my god, yeah. No, yep. No, that's beautiful. I 100%, yep, that's great. Absolutely, yeah. Oh, so what Mel said was, I use an Airizer Extreme Q tabletop, not portable really. So I know the Da Vinci is very portable, and honestly, the Firefly is really portable too. You gotta smoke it like this, like a pipe. You know what I mean? This little grinder. My other grinder's, the screen is jammed up, so I've got to freeze it and clean it. This guy's so small. I'm loading a bowl where it's happening. It's just taking mayo. So for those just popping in, welcome and hello. I fucking missed the living shit out of you. I apologize sincerely for disappearing out of nowhere and telling you guys nothing. I was in cahoots to surprise my sister for her birthday. She just turned 30 on December 3rd. 30. My sister turned 30. It's fucking wild. And so I had told her when we were in London that I really wanted to spend her birthday with her. And then, life got in the way and we just didn't plan anything. And so I finagled surprising her for her birthday, which was on December 3rd. So, because she's probably here right now, honestly, lurkin', my sister is everywhere now. My family is very, like, technologically special. Like, they can get on Facebook and that's about it. And my sister was that way up until a certain point, and then I made her a Twitch account, and I taught her how to use it, and she's become much more proficient in using the internet, which means she's everywhere. And so I really couldn't say anything. She's really smart. My sister, like Alk was saying, I should have said I was just going to Europe or something. My sister probably would have picked up on it. She's too smart for me. She's a lawyer. She's fucking genius. And she kind of figured it out. Hexmare, fucking 43 months. God damn it. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it 8 swings. Jesus, that's a long time. Damn. All I'm saying is, we used to be fish. Why do I feel like I'm gonna die if I laugh and almost aspirate a bit of water? Seems unfair. Dude, for real though. And the fact that there's fish that can like breathe with gills and then like flop out in mud and just like be cool with it and breathe air again. Like, what happened? Elbel, my love, how are you? I missed you. Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it native swings for 13 fucking months. God damn. Lucky
13, bitches.
Shall we smoke with my new bong? I don't even know what this is for. A handle? Do you need handles? I guess. Maybe. I don't know. She's a cute bongo and I very much love her. Ooh. Barilla, no shit. There have been more resources given. Thank fuck. Up to 6 news channels and publications have been made. The senator from Cali is in contact with her family and authorities in Mexico. Thank fuck. If anybody wants the Google Doc with formatted sharing photos for social medias, I'll post in Discord. Please do. Yes. So long story short, please go check the documents. A missing person, a person personally close to Barilla is legitimately missing right now. And if you, honestly, I'd say if you're local, it doesn't even matter. Like, check out the link, post it if you can, help find this person. It's just fucking terrifying. It's horrible. It's a tragedy, and it's so fucking scary. Everyone's worst nightmare, right? Fuck. Cheers to finding them. Nothing. I don't hear anything. Amazing. It's just so quiet. Having a nice perk is weird. I mean, Barilla, that's something that, I mean, yes. Yeah. If you missed it, oh yes, the coffee. The coffee's Dodger coffee. It's so wonderfully smooth and chocolatey. Perhaps darker than I normally would go for, but dripped through my Chemex is about perfect. Is it local? I'm always looking for good local coffees. Like, BDO keeps me fucking stacked in coffee. But every once in a while, when I run out, I try one. And the only, I think it's a local brand. I've only seen it in Colorado. The only one I've really fallen in love with is Dazbog. If you've had Dazbog, I think it's called Dazbog. Dazbog? Dazbog's pretty dope coffee. They have one, it's like called their mocha blend, the mocha roast or whatever. It's not chocolate flavor, it's just darker, but it's really good. Oh, yes, BDO. Actually, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to open Discord. Yes. Because it's, fuck the P.O. Box. I'd say because it's Christmas, but holidays don't even matter anymore. It's just broken. So the girlfriend got upset with me the other night saying I never buy her flowers. I told her I didn't even know she was selling flowers. Unrelatedly, who does everyone think makes the comfiest couch? What? You know? That's a really good question. What was that show, that children's show back in like the early 90s? It was like the big red couch or the big comfy couch, and like that clown lived in it and would pull dust bunnies, and there were like little dust bunnies that lived under the bed, and they were actually bunnies and they were cute. That couch. That one. Big comfy couch. That one. That's my bet. Mayo.
Penetrate that asshole.
All of the penetration. It was great. I had so much. I just miss my sister, man. It was so good to see her. A Discord opening? Yes. I got about 50% through all my DMs yesterday. If y'all are like, Katie, I DM'd you and you said you were taking yesterday off to answer all your DMs, you didn't answer me. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I will get there today. I have, after stream today, I have character creation for something. But then I'm doing it. Dude, the big comfy couch absolutely lives rent-free in my head. I think about it far more often than I would like to be completely honest. I mean, more importantly, it's Dodger, like Dex Bonus on Twitch's coffee company. Oh, that's true. So I'd have to own a couch. I mean, true. I own a dog bed that you know masquerades as a couch. Oh my God, Vile, did you ever see the big comfy couch? It was this girl. She didn't, so you guys know I'm afraid of clowns. She didn't look like a clown. That's the only way I could handle this. She did not look like a clown. She was like just a girl, a goofy girl in like oversized clothes with pigtails, but she had a big red nose, that like a foam nose on her nose and freckles. Like that was the most clowny thing about her. Me too. She wasn't a clown. There was nothing about her that was clowny in any way, like none of the weirdness. And she would crawl out of the like she lived on the big comfy couch, and it was huge. You know, she was like scaled, like they did green screen or whatever to make her look really small on the couch. And every time she wanted to do, like in Blue's Clues when he'd like pull out his little notebook and be like, "It's mail time. Look who got a letter." Instead of out of her pocket, she'd just pull everything out of the cushions of the couch. And then every once in a while, she'd go on an adventure under the couch. And there were dust bunnies, but they were actually like bunnies, and they were precious. I don't know. Just me? Was it a Jim Henson thing? I don't think so. I don't remember. Good morning, Eliza. Oh, dude, it was an old one. Grant, I don't even know how. Like, I think it was a PBS thing or something. Yeah, she kind of looked like a Raggedy Ann situation. Exactly, Genova. Yep. Yep. More like Raggedy Ann than anything. Yeah. Jackie, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like there are some people that I mean I think theoretically are a clown that just don't scare me in any way, shape, or form. I don't know what it is that, makes it the scary clown. Someone crawling out of a couch sounds terrifying. Like Frank. He just wants to be clean. I don't see the problem. No shit, King's Coast 7 has sailed. That's good to know. I'm not sponsored by them. However, I am highly, highly addicted to their coffee. Their coffee's amazing. So I think BDO actually has a good... If you guys want to try King's Coast, buy it through a streamer. Streamers are sponsored, so then they get a kickback and you get the discount. You see what I'm saying? Like, why not? Like, why not? Shut up! Genova, get out of my head! Me too! I just want to be clean! Clowntown is very diverse. Very. This is what Genova said. When you say crawl out of the couch, only think of two things. Big comfy couch, naked Danny DeVito, smothered in lube. Oh, God. I hate it and I love it at the same time. Hold on. I'm just trying to stop. Sometimes, I don't know why, when I open Discord, it gives me like 50 alerts. Does anyone else get that? It's like, Nitro, update. Did you see this? Did you see this feature? And it's like, bitch, I had Discord open this morning on my phone. What's happening here? What's happening? Stupid. Boom. Yes, it's terrible. I have friends who I rotate through their codes. That's awesome. Honestly, I think that's kind of what I do if I buy stuff from Hemper. Like Eliza has a code, I have a code, a couple other people I know have a code. So I just like kind of look whatever one I think of first. Usually it's Eliza's, I'll grab it. You don't get much. I mean, the kickback is like ads on Twitch, you know what I mean? But if it can get you a discount, like fuck that. Like that's my Hemper code. I think it gets you like 5 to 15% off depending on what time of year it is. I don't give a fuck what the kickback is. Like, save money, bitch. I don't buy anything unless it's on sale. Oh, stop. This is why I hate clowns. I don't want to click this. I'm scared. Vile. What did you do to them to make them want to hurt you so? We hate it. No. 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 That clown comes alive at night and sticks its little bobby stick up your beehole. Your grandma gave that to you as a babby? What the fuck? No. Wait, there's a video? Oh no. Oh no. Good fucking eyes. Or how dare you? No. No, it's
Is it depression? Is it anxiety? Do I have ADHD? Am I just lazy? Am I burned out? What the fuck is wrong with me?
no. This is where a cat comes in handy, because a cat would take that out in 2 seconds, because cats know evil. They are evil. They would know. Sea lion, right? No. No. Absolutely not. I have to make that go away now. I'm so sorry that Nana hated you. I'm so sorry that there was no love in Nana's heart. It whistled. Did it ever whistle in the middle of the night when you were ready? Wait, I blew out one of my earbuds. Fuck, what? I'm looking for new ones. You recommend some really good ones, but I don't remember the names. So for earbuds, so technically what I use is called an IEM. It's called an in-ear monitor, but it is an earbud. I mean, it's got the same like bud you have. These are Campfire Audio is the brand, and they are made in Portland, Oregon, which is kind of cool. And they're phenomenal. They are expensive. They're fucking expensive. I mean, honestly, this model might be cheaper now because it's older. I've had these for a while now. This model's the Vega. They have a lot of different models of the headphones. And the reason these ones, I think these ones were like $600, no shit. The reasons these ones were so expensive is the housing for all the nonsense on the inside is a porcelain shell that's 2 pieces. So like a person has to put the core in and put the pieces together, a robot or something. Since I've purchased these, they've manufactured a pair that goes for like $200, which is crazy. It's still really expensive, but from all the reviews and everything I've read and seen, they sound phenomenal. And the big difference is they're 3D printing the shells around the fucking around the shit. I'm not an engineer. Like, this is not my area of expertise, but I've watched the videos and shit on it. It's pretty fascinating. I think they're called like it's like fruit names, like clementine or tangerine or something like that. And there's an orange pair and a yellow pair. And I've heard they're great. Like I would have got those, honestly. Like if they would have had one. These are great. They sound amazing. They're not heavy or anything, even though apparently I think you can kind of hear it's a porcelain casing. But the 3D printed shells are phenomenal and they're really pretty. So, I mean, I would go for those, honestly. They're so much less expensive and you're getting essentially like the same quality. Oh, they have very pricey stuff. I'm saying, like, you guys, I mean, so Mayo knows, a lot of people know, I have a graveyard. This isn't even half of it. I have gone through, I cannot tell you, the literal fucking ringer when it comes to headsets and audio equipment. I've gone through it all. I've bought the cheapest. I've bought the astronomical expensive because I would literally, for years, for like 5 years, by the end of stream, I had a migraine every fucking day. I was living in a state of migraine all the time. And this was after birth control and shit. It was all because of headsets. I just have a stupid head. I don't know what it is. I can't have anything touching my temples, clinging to my head, I can't even wear headbands, my dudes. Like, it's bullshit. I don't know what it is. My head is broken and I can't wear anything that touches my skull. It just starts to like throb and I get a fucking migraine. And so I just started looking into IEMs, which I thought in-ear monitors, which is what IEM stands for. I thought these were strictly for like musicians, like being on stage. I don't know. I thought they were just these high quality, crazy things that had no practical sense for just a casual, audiophile such as myself. And I will never go back. It's honestly, I forget I have them in. That's the crazy part. When you buy them, do I have it? Oh, I do. I'm not sponsored, but I want you guys to be comfortable and hear good things. If you like music the way I like music, I think they're worth it. You know what I mean? Like if you're the type of person, I'm the type of person where I'll hear a good song on the radio, remember the name, go home, and I have to find the highest quality of it on my computer and listen to it in my earphones, my headphones, my IEMs, whatever the fuck you got. Like I have to go home and listen. And I have to hear it over and over. I got to like absorb it. I love to hear. Like, when I got these headphones, I remember I was listening to some Nine Inch Nails music, and I heard things in those songs I'd never heard before, and y'all know me and Nine Inch Nails, like, what is there I haven't heard? There's stuff. That, to me, is crack, so if that is you, worth it. If not, you can, I mean, honestly, you can go way lower price point when it comes to IEMs. You in no way, shape, or form need to go Campfire. Campfire is expensive for multiple reasons: the porcelain housing, the name, and they're manufactured in the US, which, if you're not using slave labor across seas, it's going to be more expensive no matter what. You know, that's just fact. But this is the box they come in. And what I wanted to show you was they send you, when you get a pair, they send you 2 little baggies like this, which are honestly the most genius thing ever. It's a little bag with a septum, like a nut sack, so you can put your earbuds in separately and they don't tangle in your purse. I'm saying, like, why has no one thought of this yet? Boom. Boom. Headphones. Never gonna, it's crazy. I don't know why no one's thought of this yet. I haven't seen it yet. I was blown away by that. Fucking great. But the other thing is they send you literally like 16 pairs of different buds to try, and I believe they are the buds, like the actual like piece that goes over the motor, the engine part on the inside. I believe they're Audio Technica branded they give you, they're in here. Let me show you. I still have a ton of them. They give you so many different sizes and types. So, and this is all just like, to me, this is so nice because I want to hear my music and I am so sensitive. My head is just a sensitive piece of shit. So for me, I really like the foam ones. These are memory foam. So, you know, you can, it's like like a earplug. You can squish them down, put it in your ear, and then it just rises out. And they have multiple different sizes. And for me, I have crazy small inner ears to the point where there has never been an Apple earpod I can wear. Not one. Not even the fucking new ones. Everyone's like, oh, I have sensitive ears, Katie, and these don't bother me. I get my, it's like after, 15 minutes, it's this crazy inner ache on the inside of my ear starts to happen. And it's from that hard plastic or whatever pushing against some bone in my ear. And it's fucking maddening. And I was like, for a while, I was just like, guess I'm broken. Like, the rest of the world seems okay. And I just don't want to have fucking, like, migraines. Like, fucking fuck me, right? And when I found these, I was just, I mean, they're just great. I literally forget I have headphones in. They sit over your ears, which is kind of nice. So you're not just like have this shit dangling down your face all day. They're very, very comfortable, but they give you, so that's the ones I like. However, if you have like really sweaty ears, which totally, I get sweaty ears with headphones all the time. They do these types where it's like, they're so small and slick. I don't want to drop them. They're like the silicone with the hard inner. So if you really are sensitive and you want lots of airflow in there, and it creates a different sound stage. I mean, all of these will create a different sound stage if you're a super audiophile and give a fuck. They give you all different types. And that, like, you buy a pair of Skull Candy at the airport, they work. They're fine. They're going to get you through the flight, but they don't do that. And that's where your price comes from. And the 3D printed ones, the Tangerine or whatever they're called, you're still going to get all this. It's way cheaper because it's not a 2-piece porcelain casing that's being, put together by a human. It's a 3D printed thing. So that's pretty cool. I don't know if again, it's definitely like exorbitant. Like that's a lot of fucking money for headphones. But if music's that important to you, if it's like your hobby and you want to hear it, it's worth it to me. It's like, we talk about this a lot. Like Najeel got that fucking $600 e-nail recently. Would I get a $600 e-nail? No, I don't dab. But does that mean I'm going to shame someone for getting something that's important to them and makes the smoking experience awesome? Fuck no. Life is short and you don't take your money afterwards. Black Bloom, good morning. Chief Green, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings. My mouth is so dry. I literally did not smoke pot for like 5 days. Yesterday was the first, and I got really fucking high. My mouth is so dry right now. I gotta catch up on chat. Hold up. Gypsy, how are you, my love? I'm sorry if I missed anyone's hello. I was on a fucking bender of headphone shit. Oh my God, I love this. So on the Hemper topic, Eliza and I was talking about using Eliza's code. I just checked my Hemper rewards balance, and I think I have a lifetime income, current balance, $3.54. Eliza, I checked mine a month ago, just for shits and giggles. I've never cared about it. Like, I literally got affiliated to get the discount for people. How long have I had a Hemper code up? At least since I moved to Denver, if not longer, because this is where I've lived, where it's been legal. I can like smoke on stream. At least that long I've had this Hemper code. And I think I have a lifetime earning of like $120. And that's with, you guys buying on it all the time, getting these crazy exorbitantly expensive bongs. So again, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, it's just there. I want people to get the discount because I don't buy anything unless it's on sale. I assume you guys are like me. The usual suspects have great items. Sennheiser, Shure. I have all these. I have a Sennheiser, I have a Shure, Ultimate Ears, absolutely. And you can spend so much money on this stuff. It's facts. I could talk all day. I could talk 8 hours about headphones. I have tried them all. I have the fucking ringer of them. All of them. There is so few brands that I have yet to own because I was desperate. I love music. I want to hear it. I want to be like everybody else and be able to wear these awesome headphones and not want to die in an hour, Apple earbuds have been terrible for me too. It's crazy how many people, like, we're similar. It's not just us. There's so many people out there that are like, these are not right. I use the Apple ones for work and I completely understand what you mean. After an 8-hour shift, I feel like I need to crack my ears. Yes, exactly. Yes. Like if you could be like, yes. But the ones that go into your ears are comfy. Are those like the gushy? Are they like squishy? Talking to my cousin last night and he said he was really nervous about his upcoming stats exam. I asked him what he thought his chances were and he said about 40. He's doing great. He's doing great. Bolt V, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive and giving it name swings. I appreciate you. The trip was wonderful. It was serious. I was so happy Zach got to come with me and I got to show him like my college town. You should send me on Discord. I'll show him. Zach was so. This was officially the longest period of time Zach has been away from our dogs, and he was so scared that they wouldn't remember him or love him. And I was like, of course, we all think that when we leave our dogs with someone, we're like, oh God, they're gonna love them more and they're gonna hate me and blah blah blah. Everybody thinks that. Like, you love your dogs, right? Big fucking softy, right? Cake, thank you for the resub, lover.
27 months. That's a long fucking time, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
He's sending me the picture on Discord right now. So we went and got them yesterday morning from Rod's house. Again, Rod's a fucking superhero for taking my dogs. Amazing human being. My dogs love Rod, by the way. It wasn't exactly a torturous experience for them. My dogs adore Rod. But I think they missed him. Considering you guys know how much the dogs live under my desk. IEMs, not items. Why am I like this, Sales? Why am I like this? Why did I read it that way? Because I'm a fucking idiot. IEMs, thank you. I think they love us still. Fucking precious. Precious. Good morning, Mermy, my love. How are you? What would you recommend for headphones? Ooh. Okay, I have a couple questions. So, are you looking, so first question, over ear or on ear? I have the Sony MX4s and they're great, very comfy, but after 4 hours I'm over them. Are those earbuds? Because I have Sony earbuds and I have Sony headset, and both of them were decent, honestly. Some of the best the longest I could wear. You know what I mean? Like, some of them 15 minutes, some could get to about 4 hours. Like, I really tested them. My arm hurts like a mofo. Oh, but worth it, right? It's the best pain, though. I know Ghost hates me when I go into the hospital. That's the dogs. Like, they flipped their shit. And this morning when they woke up, I think they forgot they were home because they fucking lost their shit all over my face. Not literal shit, but, having tons of fun playing Dragonflight. Ooh, I saw that. I saw that game on, was it Steam? Or an ad or something? Is it fun? On-ear headphones are the worst. They're the devil. I don't know how anybody does it. I know my ex, Brian, he prefers on-ear. How? Sociopaths. Over ear or bust, I agree. I mean, honestly, it's the headset. I have one of those too. I have like the blue. It's like the Sony base headset. It's a wireless one. It's not on my wall, actually. I don't know where it is. But it was the blue. It's like midnight blue. That one was decently comfortable. I could go like 4 hours because it was so lightweight. It was wireless too. It was Very lightweight though. I know, Vio. It warm every time Rod posted a video or a photo. My heart was just like full of overflowing warmth and happiness that my dogs were happy. Like I could see my dogs were very happy, rolled up on top of Rod. Oh shit, Kozo! I'm curious about this movie. I watched the Norwegian Trolls movie, and the old guy in it reminded me of what I imagine Zeke would look like if he spent the next 20 years living in a cabin in the mountains. I have that movie on my watch list. Is it worth watching? Is it good? It looked decent. I prefer on ear. I don't like having my ears penetrated. But like on ear, but over ear? There's over ear. Like we're talking like not even if we take IEMs out of the mix and we're just looking at headsets, there's over ear, which means they're going to fully encompass your ear, like they're going to sit on your head. And on ear usually sits on your literal ear. It doesn't, it just sits on your ear and pushes your ear in. I don't know how anybody sits with those. I have some. They're crazy uncomfortable. The one you wear it and it doesn't feel like it's crushing your skull. Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. Let's take a break real quick. It's actually break time. If you don't mind, Mayo, I'm gonna go grab a couple and show you a couple suggestions across the price spectrum, for lack of a better word. You know what I mean? I'm gonna grab a set that is dumb and a set that is not, but are both very comfortable, decently, off the wall over there, and I'll show you I'll show you. Because I have everything. I think I have everything. Maybe there's probably some obscure shit out there I don't have. But I've really tried them all. I didn't want to discount. I didn't, because I know it wasn't there's nothing, obviously, like, Shure, Sennheiser, brands like that, there's nothing wrong with the brand. They're phenomenal headphones. It's me. And it's very personal to me. So, okay, one more question before we take a break. Have you ever had over ears? And if you had, do you know if you prefer round or oval cups? I personally prefer round. Oval cups because I think because I have just a small, narrow jaw or something. I don't know. Oval cups sit on my jaw right here. And especially if I'm talking on stream, after a couple hours, I start to get a jaw ache. Like I can feel it pushing that bone right there. It's weird. Similar to like that inner, feels like I need to like crack my jaw. That's just me though. A lot, like most headphones these days are designed with oval cups because they're meant for men. They're built for men and men tend to have way bigger ears. Time Factor, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive. I'm giving it an swings for 22 fucking months in a row. And Jedediah, thank you for those biddies. You don't sneak away. You sneaky bitch. I see you. I love the Bear Dynamic. Oh, do I have the... I have two. I'm gonna grab my headphones. I'm gonna go scrub the... If you just came in, that's the wall. That's like a quarter of my headsets because Zach borrows them a lot. Like these are functional. All these headsets, most of these headsets, there's a couple broken ones, but most of them totally work. And so when we have friends over and shit, we like harvest the wall of headphones. So some are in Zach's office and they're scattered throughout the house. But I do have two different models of Bear Dynamics. I have the closed and I have the open. That's another question and a thing we can talk about. Is closed versus open back, oval versus circle. And then we're going to go with over ear. I don't even want you to try an on ear. Like, I would never. I prefer round, and the Bear Dynamics are, I mean, goddamn. Let me grab them. Quick break. I keep talking about them. I should just go. They're beautiful. They're wonderful. Bear Dynamic, I would say they're the most comfortable headphones I've ever worn. The ones I can wear for the longest period of time, and I have the least amount of issues with. I would say that. And they're not thousands of dollars, which I have those too because I was desperate. Desperation, my dudes. If you have migraines, you fucking get it. You will do anything. Like, you know it's you, so you're like, fuck, man, I gotta figure out what's gonna work for me. And it's just mind-numbing. Mind-numbing. All right, quick break. I love you. Loadable. Wash your hands, pee after sex. Rufus Du Sol. Rufus Du Sol on my knees, which is funny, but it's good, right? Erican, what up, bitch? Thank you so much for resummoning the class, keeping the class alive, getting any swings. How are you? Ooh, that's another question. I didn't even think about. Oh my God, Time Factor brought up a really good fact. Good fact. Haha. Mayo, if you're back, are you looking for like a gaming headset with a mic? Because I don't have any of those. All of mine are audiophile type shits. like for music recording, because it's my number one is the music's got to sound good. You know what I mean? And I have a mic. The headsets with the mic always sucks. The mic on headsets, it's never gonna be what I want it to be or what I need it to be. So I think I had one at one point. I did. I had a, oh my God. Did I grab that headset? Fuck. I think Zach has that headset in his office. Shit. My very first headset. I think he does. Damn it. He has it in his office. My very, very first headset ever was Audio Technica AT2020. Isn't that what they were called? The AT2020s, I think. Sorry, my eyelashes. Oh, there it is. Got it. It's a fucking long ass hair in my eyelashes. Big shocker there. Every day, all the time. That's the mic. Okay, it's the AT. It was the ATs. I can't remember. Fuck, I'm gonna look them up. Hold up. I think he has, because they still work. They're still great. It's crazy. It might be. Yep, it's the MX50s. Good guess. Yes. Yep. I literally just Googled it. It came up on Amazon like the first thing. Hello, Najeel, my love. How are you? I was talking about you earlier in terms of the e-nail. How are you? Were your ears burning? Are those the ones you use? iJoy? iJoy. Ooh, those are Bluetooth. Bluetooth ones are great. Literally the only reason I can't use Bluetooth, the only reason I don't use it is I have a Go XLR. I can't use it. Go XLR has yet to integrate Bluetooth into their system. So if any streamer has Go XLR, and they use Bluetooth, they've got some crazy ass workaround. That's the only reason. I do have a HyperX. Did I grab them? I grabbed a shit ton of heads. I grabbed a lot of headphones. They're all behind me right here. Well, look, they're so fucking dusty. So I grabbed paper towels because we live in the desert. Dust. I had the HyperX Clouds, Eric, and I had there was 2 models of them, weren't there? I was trying to think, do I have the first model, or it's like, look at the dust. Yuck. These are just the HyperX, right? HXHSCF. I don't know. These ones. They don't have, I think they had a mic you could plug in that I never used. But yeah, my very first headset was this. These guys, the Audio Technica MX50s, and I had a mod mic. Do you guys remember mod mics? I think they're still around. What's crazy that we're talking about this, while I was at my mother's house, I was going through a lot of she still has a lot of my stuff in her basement, and I was just going through like what I want to keep and what I don't. And there was the case for my mod mic, and it was like it says like Ant Hill on it, or what does it say? Ant Lion. I think that's the brand or something. That's the company. I don't fucking remember. It was weird. I found the little case, the Ant Lion case, and I was like, what the fuck was this? Oh my God, was that the mod mic? Mod mics are still around. They're not bad. I mean, honestly, if you go back and like on YouTube or something and watch like my really old clips and stuff, they're not terrible. I mean, honestly, a lot of the audio that you might be listening to that doesn't sound great is because I didn't have a mixer. I was just going straight through my PC, so I had no control over what I sounded like. Whereas now I have a mixer, and the goddess Pumpkinberry and the Lord of the Oceans and the sea himself, fucking Peachy Pixelate, sat with me for hours, and we sat and adjusted my Go XLR settings to make my voice very particularly buttery. Because it's different for everybody. Everybody has, you can't take someone's, Vissy couldn't take my Go XLR settings and have them sound just as good. Well, maybe. We kind of sound similar. But you know what I mean? Someone with a higher pitch voice or something. So that's a lot of the reason I sound the way I do now, is my mixer does great. But yeah, this is probably the best. This one, they're so dusty. These are my 2 favorite Bluetooth headsets, if you can do Bluetooth. And these 2 are 2 of the most comfortable I've ever worn. These Sony ones, these are the ones we were talking about earlier, I think. These are the Sony base somethings. MDR, the model number, MDR XB950B1. Wow, they really made that easy to just tell people about, didn't they? I don't know, these guys, the little Sony, they were like Sony base or something like that. But they're fantastic. They're really lightweight. So for travel, the Sony Extra Bass, thank you. Because remember, Liza, didn't you and I have the matching earbuds? Yes, you and I have this. I have the blue earbuds too. Yep, I remember when we got them, you got them and told me they were great, and I got them because they're great for travel. That's what I use for traveling, is the Sony earbuds, because they are very comfortable. And these are honestly very comfortable. I just can't do Bluetooth. So these would be travel headphones, if anything. but I just bring earbuds because they're more compact. But yeah, these are pretty cool. Very, very lightweight. And honestly, the best part about them is they are so fucking like padded. This is like memory foam. Like you just don't feel anything. I feel this. This is where I get migraines. Anything that touches the top of my skull. So I gotta like jack it up so like it doesn't touch me. Like this would be optimal if it didn't touch my skull. But I would have a migraine in like an hour, sadly. But they're really, really comfortable. I think they're technically considered over ear, but the pads are so big, they're definitely kind of on your ear. Which I'll show you some headsets that don't do that. Like you can see how fat those pads are. So they are touching your ear. So if you have sensitive ear bones like I do, these didn't bother me, but they might bother you. But they're reasonably priced. Restart from the top. No, it's totally cool. I'm still on the same set. I'm just talking about Bluetooth. So depending on whether or not you're looking for Bluetooth, Mayo, that's it. That's the only thing. These are the two Bluetooth headsets. The only reason I don't use them is I can't. Go XLR doesn't do Bluetooth, so I don't have them. But these ones are great. These are probably the best if you're just looking for music and stuff. They definitely have like all the little controls, so you can like pause and start your music and whatever on them. Most headsets these days have all sorts of little controls. I prefer buttons over touch. I fucking hate headsets that have touch shit. I have a pair of Galaxy earbuds that I got for Christmas a couple years ago, and they're touch controls. They're great for travel. I definitely take them when I'm going places so I don't have a cord. But every time I want to like adjust it and just push it into my ear a little bit more because it's falling out, it pauses the music or turns the music up or changes the song or something, and it drives me fucking nuts. So I usually turn all the touch controls off. But yeah, these are really comfortable. And then this, if you're looking for more of a gaming headset that's Bluetooth that has a mic, it comes with a mic. I don't know where the fuck mine is because I always ripped them off and lost them immediately because I don't need them. The HyperXs, they have another model now. It's like the HyperX Cloud somethings. This is like, I think the original ones, but dumb comfortable. Oval, but small enough where they don't touch my jaw. And I brought a set. I'll show you what I mean by touch my jaw. I don't know what it is, but Sennheiser. What the fuck? I don't know this song. What is this? I don't know you. They don't. You see what I mean by like it doesn't come down on that bone. I don't know what it is, what's different, but these are definitely, I wore these for many, many years streaming. All my ESO years before I had to go XLR, I was wearing these HyperXs. These were great. I've been streaming for 8 years, so all of these headphones have had decent wearability. But HyperX is great. I agree 100%. They're really, really lightweight. They have a nice cushion. It's not a lot of cushion, though. There's definitely headsets you can get nowadays that have like a band that rests on your head instead of the headset, and those would probably be better if you're like me and just have that stupid skull that doesn't like headphones for some reason. But yeah, the Sony Bass, HyperX, those are the best Bluetooth I've ever worn, and they're not astronomical by any means. Like these are $100, less than 150, I would say. Yeah, you see what I mean? But it doesn't touch your skull, and then I'm just dusting them as I go because they're really dusty. Ugh. These are the ones that Sales and I were talking about. Look at the dust, fucking sick. Desert life is gross. At least it's not like greasy dust. I've lived places before where the dust seems to like be greasy. I don't know what it is. We don't have that, thankfully. It's just like desert dust. It's everywhere. You open a door, dust. I live a very dusty life. I feel like what's her name in Beetlejuice when she's dusting in the attic constantly as a ghost. That's my life. It's just dust. My experience with the bands is less than stellar. The band usually falls apart easily. Oh no shit. What brand did you use? Just out of curiosity, if you remember. I don't think I've ever had a set. I don't think I feel like I've had one set that had a band, but it was really a shit. Like it was not a good headset. I think I tossed them because they were so bad. Gross. So these are the ones Sales and I were talking about. These are these are the closed back. The open back, did I grab them? I think the open back are in Zach's office because we trade around headphones a lot depending on if you need noise canceling or something. These are definitely made for audio recording, but they're so fucking comfortable. Holy shit. They're over ear, not on ear. They're round. These are actually replaced. You can replace the pads, which is like the dopest feature, because I shit you not, I wore these for so many years, and I would do so much. I did a shit ton of costume, like special effects, makeup and shit with these on, and just makeup. That the cups were caked in blood. So every day I wore them, people would be like, "Katie, there's something on your headphones." I'd be like, "Yeah, I know, it's blood, like just fake blood and like liquid latex and shit." And I think it was Magnissimo found me the link or something, and I got replaced cups on them, and they're memory foam, but they're like not velvet. It's like this soft microfiber, almost like jersey material on it. I don't know how to describe that, but they are so there's a hair. Hello? Is that a Millie hair? Oh my God. She's with us. She's, if you've ever owned a pug, you know this life. Millie's with us forever. It's like felt. Yeah, it's softer. It's like microfiber felt. It's so silky soft. It doesn't have a direction. You know, not like velvet. You know how velvet like has a directional uncomfortableness to it? They don't have those. But these are the closed back. These are the Bear Dynamic DT 770 Studio 80 ohms. They do make these are closed back. Did I say open back? I'm so sorry if I'm fucking up words. These are closed back. Closed back. Obviously, look at them. They're closed back. They do make an open back one. And some people cannot stand closed back headphones. The sound like echoing between their ears drives them crazy. It's a little bit louder. The sound stage is a lot wider. And if you're someone who needs to hear your environment around you, these are not for you. These are meant for like blocking the world out, so you're more encompassed into whatever you're listening to. So if you need to hear dogs barking or a kid screaming or your doorbell ringing or someone in the office across the way screaming your name, you need to get open back. These are the closed back ones. They look almost identical. I think the open back are like a lighter dark gray, I think. And these are like pitch black. I think that's like the color difference is basically it. But I wore these for years. They are very, very comfortable headphones. They're meant for in-studio monitoring. Yeah, they're definitely audio, like a lot. I'm like a casual audiophile. I just want my music to sound fucking dope. Yeah, the open backs have gills in them, but are they the same color? Are they still black? I really thought they were a different color. They're not on my wall. I keep looking like they're over there. They're not. I got Zach's broken ones. Same fucking headphone. That's what the cups originally look like. Those are Zach's. You can tell who takes care of their stuff. Anyways, they're great. Oh, it's really low. Hold up. I'm going to change it because it's just like, it went into like soft, like feelsy music. This should be better. Let me know if it's not. It's quiet right now. No fapping with those on. Exactly. Open backs as well. People can hear what you're hearing. In regards to the fapping. So if you like to enjoy a casual porn at work, you want closed back. Open back, like if you're like me and you listen to music probably too loud, that's unhealthy, people will hear it. The open backs, they'll like, a little bit comes out. It's not going to be like astronomical, but people will hear what you're listening to. So you know what I mean? Depending on how much privacy you need, that's definitely information. So closed back versus open back. Open back can be loud and you can definitely hear it coming out. You know, when you were like on camp, I don't know. For me, I would be walking across campus when like beats were invented when I was in college. They started, well, I don't know if they were invented. They started becoming a thing you saw on everybody's head because you could get them like free with a fucking laptop or something. And you would hear people's music constantly. Like everybody walking around campus, I heard their music. I'm like, bitch, do you not know? Do you not know? I can hear it all. I want to blare my shit. Me too, Vissy. I want to hear it. I want to feel my music in my taint. But I don't want to, like, subject anyone else to it. You know what I mean? Yes, Sales, I love you so much. Thank you. Hold up. I'm going to pull these on the other monitor. Yes. Oh, yes. Those are the ones Zach has in his office. So, what the fuck? Accept. Get the fuck out of here. Privacy settings, whatever. This is perfect. So these are the open back ones. Just as you can see, like, honestly, the pads are exactly the same. They are phenomenally comfortable versus closed back. And they're both under $150. Like, that's great. Considering what I'm wearing right now is $600, like, we're doing well. They're great. And you are not, like, in my journeys of headphones, I can honest to fucking Satan tell you, money means nothing. In terms of like the sound quality and comfort, money gets you extra shit. Usually, that's usually where all that extra cash is coming from, or a brand name. You know what I mean? Like I brought over my most expensive headphones. I don't even hold on. I gotta look up what they cost now. I don't even remember. They were towards the end of my desperation. I didn't go further than this. Don't worry. I gotta pull them up. It's dumb. Like it's dumb. But what do? Like there's no cure for a migraine. They're just like, oh, you have migraines. That sucks. Sick. They're dumb expensive. I hate this. I hate myself for buying these. Is it loud? Ooh, let me know. Nope, I'll turn it down. It's so, like, honestly, Rod, anybody that uses OBS understands, literally moving it like one little hash mark is a huge difference for you guys in what you hear. So it's totally cool. I can move it a hash mark. It doesn't bother me. And I really appreciate you telling me. Because again, if you're new to my channel or just swinging by, I don't hear what you hear. I hear a different volume. So I know it sounds like we talk about audio all the time, but we're here for music and it's important and I don't mind it. So yeah, DT's big ol' suggestion. I mean, huge recommendation. Phenomenal. Easily one of the best headsets I've ever worn. Very, very comfortable. But they are an audio cable. Like a, what are these called? It's on, I had it in my head and it's fucking gone. What is this called? I hate my brain. I'm not even that high. This is so stupid. Makes you feel old. I mean, they might have. I don't know. I just remember seeing them. It's a 3.5 millimeter jack, but isn't there a name? It's a. Yes, it is. But it's a. Maybe that's it. Maybe I was just thinking of something else. But it is. It's like a headphone jack, like not like a. All of mine have crazy headphone jacks. Like little cheaper headphones will have a much smaller. It's not AUX. Okay, maybe that's what I was thinking of. It's not auxiliary. Okay, I think I was thinking of something else. I don't know. Anyways, I know that some people have to get an adapter is all I was going to say. Like if you have an iPod or you can if you still have a headphone port in your phone, bless you, you lucky fuck. You're going to have to get an adapter. But they all come with it usually. These came with the adapter. Like seriously, all these headphones usually come with the little, it's just a plug, you like plug it onto this and it changes it. I don't think it's like, how would you know if it's studio quality versus just, every day? I don't know. Well, I have some others. We'll look at some others. I'm gonna grab those the dumb headphones. I call them dumb just because I hate myself for how much money I spent on them. But I was desperate. What are you gonna do? Yeah, they're screw on. Sometimes, yeah, I had one that like clicked on, and I've had a screw on too. Yeah, but they usually always come with them, which is really nice. Maybe it was one. I don't know. I lost the word. I'm kind of thinking I was thinking of the wrong word now. I don't fucking know anymore. Wireless headsets are great. If I could use them, I would, Fox. It's honestly, it's Go XLR. Like mixers don't have Bluetooth integrated, so I can't. That's it. They're so, look at the dust. Yuck. I live a dusty life. I call it studio because they're mostly used in studios. Yeah, I mean, that's all of the headphones I have are all for audio recording or in studio monitoring or whatever. I think that's, correct me if I'm wrong, I think that's pretty much what you're going to get when you look for like audio file, for lack of a better word, type headphones. Headphones that you're getting not just to listen to Zoom calls, for work. You want to hear your fucking tunes. I think most of them, correct me if I'm wrong, I think most of them have that plug. And some of them, like this headset I'm about to show you, are real annoying in that the drivers on the inside of the phones are so powerful or something that they can't do one cord from one side. It's plugged into both phones, so it's going to be like this, which this can drive some people fucking bonkers. I totally get it. Like I don't have boobs, so it doesn't even touch me, but I imagine if I had any semblance of a chest, that would drive me crazy versus, all these other ones. Your cord comes off one side, so you can kind of get it the fuck out of your life. You know what I'm saying? And being corded sucks. Like, if we're corded, it's a rough life being corded. There are Bluetooth receivers that you can connect to the Go XLR, but yeah, it requires you to buy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, if you've ever seen someone do it, they've got to have some workaround. And you guys know my issues. Like, I'm not here to complicate shit. Hi, Kels. How are you, love? I don't want to complicate shit any more than it needs to be. I just want it to work. And honestly, if you are a like quote unquote audiophile in that music is your life, I don't think there's a Bluetooth audiophile headset that, anyone's going to be like, "Oh man, that was better than anything corded." You know what I mean? You're always going to get something somewhat better quality when you're plugged in, for lack of a better term. Good morning, Sally Love. How are you? I'm just dusting because they're so gross. The dust. Ooh, Rode is an amazing brand. That was my first mic ever was Rode. I had a Rode podcaster mic, whatever. Rode is great though. Aren't they? I think that's an Australian brand. Not that it matters, but kind of cool. So this beast. And that is the cord. I just wanted to look at the cords real quick. Oh no, wow, sorry about that. They're the same. Yeah, so I think Eliza's right. I think they're all just these like audio cords. The base looks different, but the plug is identical. And these are $900 difference. So yeah. Migraines suck. That's all I have to say about this. All of this was driven by migraines. So these are my most expensive headset. This is my most expensive headset I own. Easily. This is also an over-the-ear round. This is a Focal Celeste. That's mud or something. Ignore it. These are the Focal Celestes. They are phenomenal. I cannot. Again, I hate myself for buying these. These were $999. Desperation is weird, my dudes. It's weird. However, they sound like pure hot orgasms in your face. It is the most complete music profile I've ever had on my head. I don't know how else to word that. The stage is perfect. The bass is perfect. The treble is perfect. It's perfect. All music sounds perfect. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah. You can get headphones. You can buy IEMs. These for $15,000, my dudes. I didn't even scrape the foreskin of the audiophile world, let me tell you, because I'm not that level of wealth. If I was, I probably would have, because again, desperation. Poop Deck, my love, how are you? Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it an inch swings, motherfucker. I appreciate you. These are the Celeste Focals. The Focal Celeste closed back headphones. Yeah, they're just, you could look. I mean, they come in this insane packaging. They come with a million different cords. They come with software. That's the carrying case. Like, you see what I'm saying when I say when you pay all that astronomical money, you're just getting extra shit. But if you have a disposable grand to toss around, they're great. They're heavy. That's it. That's why I don't wear them. That's why I can't wear them. I wish. Sometimes if like Nine Inch Nails releases a new album, I will whip these out, plug them in, and I will listen to the whole album in these headphones. And sometimes I'll put like a towel right here just to cushion that, because it's literally, they're just heavy. Because you saw how big the driver is. The driver in these things is huge because they can do anything. Anything. And that's a big thing in like headphones and shit. If you read reviews and, suggestions for like what you should be wearing and what you need to look for and blah, 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 blah. It's usually, a lot of it's determined on how you like to listen to music and what kind of music you listen to. Because all music's different. If you listen to a lot of music with like heavy, gritty, grindy bass, then you're going to want a driver that like caters to that, versus if you listen to a lot of country or oldies or something else that's not as heavy. These do it all. I don't know, man. I do not encourage going poor on $1,000. Like, Jesus, fuck, that's rent, my dudes. God damn. I can't. I hate myself that I own these because they didn't work. I still get migraines if I wear them over a couple hours. Like, I can get an hour out of them. Like right now, I'm nothing. It's not like instant pain. It's just my head starts to swell or something because of this pressure. But if you have no pain, man, dude, these will suck your dick, is all I'm saying. But again, see what I mean? How they have to have a plug into both sides because they're just, I don't know, so fucking serious. And the cord is rather short, which is kind of a bummer. But I literally have a million extra cords. They give you so many cords for these. They're crazy. I don't know. That's the dumb. That's the only dumb I bring to the show today. I don't exorbitantly spend on things. Like, you guys know me. I don't like to spend money, period, end of story. I'm very stingy. But when you have headaches, it's like Frem said, like, no one, I agree 100%. No one needs to apologize for buying yourself something nice. But if you're suffering, like, you could return these. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kept them because they are truly phenomenal. If I want to listen to a song and really hear it, I'll put these on. But damn, it's a headset. You know what I'm saying? It's headphones. At the end of the day, I laugh because I'm sad that I could have the $1,000. But now that I've tried them, like, I can't. Headphone shopping, oh my God. And if you have glasses, by the way, all of these headsets I'm suggesting work with glasses. I should have said that. I wear glasses most of the time when I'm playing games and shit off stream. The only reason I don't wear them on stream is the glare on them is fucking phenomenal from all the lights and it drives me and you crazy. But I wear glasses. None of my headphones will push on your glasses. And that's a big part of round and over ear, I think. What do you think, Eliza? Like, seriously? On ear is where the cup just sits on your ear. It's a lot smaller. It doesn't sit over it. And so whatever's going over your ear, like a glasses thing, is just going to fucking dig into your temple all day. Oh my God in heaven. No. Misery. And all of these, like, I'm sure you've noticed like a trend in the headphones that I've chosen to show you. All of them have phenomenal ear padding. Like thick, nice ear padding. Because no one wants something hard pushing their head. You know what I mean? Like, that's not, especially if you're sitting if you're like us, like, we have headphones on all fucking day. On an average, like, what, 10 hours a day? Hi, LZT, my love, how are you? So that to me is important. So that's a trend. The padding. Use over ear, that's me too. On Focal, I almost bought a pair of those. How do you like those? It hurts to say I love them. It truly gives me pain to say they're phenomenal. Because I don't, you know what I mean? Like, that's $1,000 that hangs on my wall and gets dusty. But they're great. They're phenomenal. If you need to hear your music, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll plug them in right now. Hold up. This is a new song I found while I was on vacation. I'm very obsessed with it. If any of you have heard of this person or this song, I'll plug. Let's have an experience together. I haven't heard this song on good audio yet. I'm kind of nervous. You can hear the porcelain. They're phenomenal. Good morning, Seatown. How are you, love? They're great. These are the Celestes. You can get, Focal. Focal is a French brand. And, oh God, even my voice sounds better. I hate it. I hate how good these sound. Fuck off. I sound like smooth ass, like Amish butter, my dudes. What is this? I hate it. I hate how good they sound. Yeah, they're great. What I was saying time factor earlier is the biggest sell pro, whatever you want to say, to the Focals. And again, I've only tried the Celestes. They're phenomenal. The biggest perk, whatever you want to say to them, is, I'm sure you know, if you're into headphones, audio stuff, if you're very much into the audiophile world and you're like, I want to hear my music the way that Trent hears it, or the way Maynard hears it, or whoever your music god is, you want to hear it the way they hear it, then I'm sure you've heard of Focal and you've heard of the sound stage. That's what everybody talks about, the sound stage of headphones. That's kind of the terminology a lot of audiophile. I'm not smart this way. I'm just mimicking. They use this terminology to describe how the sound of the music you're going to hear comes through your headphones. And some headphones are really, really good for high bass. Some headphones are really good for very trebly music. And, there are true audiophile psychos that go through all this stuff and break it down and, you know, understand it. And I watch their shit a lot and I learn it. I don't know it, but I learn it so I could like deep dive into it. And the biggest selling point of this headphone for me is you can listen to any music and it sounds amazing. I have yet to find a genre that I'm like, oh, I can see how the treble's lacking, or I can see how the bass is lacking, or I can see how it's like a flat or narrow stage or whatever. Nothing. All music sounds great. Just I was saying this earlier. When I got these ones, these are the two headsets that did it to me. These ones and these ones. These two headsets, I heard things in Nine Inch Nails music that I'd never heard before. And y'all know me in Nine Inch Nails. Like, I've heard every fucking song a fucking million times. There isn't a scratch or a metal clink I'm not familiar with. And I heard new shit. And I was like, where have I been? Who sabotaged me? Why does God hate me? And again, $600, $1,000. I am not a wealthy person. I saved up my money and invested because I don't want to have migraines the rest of my life. I don't advise just fucking going poor for this shit. But if you've got a disposable grand sitting around and you like music, they're pretty great. I'm gonna turn the song on, see what we get out of it. I haven't had these on in a while. Honestly, my IEMs are phenomenal though. I'm not lacking there by any means. Hello, Rooster, my love. How are you? If the volume's too loud, let me know. I like to drown. Maddening. I'm not proud. I might cry. It sounds really good. It's sinful how good they sound. I'm not a proud woman. It's great. It's just it's like being at a concert. I think that's how you would describe like the perfect soundstage of a headset. I feel like I'm there. You hear the squeaks on a guitar, you hear the everything, and I am not a smart enough person to tell you why. I don't like I could tell you all about tarantulas, but I get as far as I can with headphones, you know what I mean? I've only got so much space in my head, but the soundstage is phenomenal. Time if you can afford them, like do it. It's a that's why I was talking about Najee earlier cuz like I have severe guilt over spending money on myself. Always have, always will. I hate spending money, let alone on myself. But when I had these crazy ass headaches and I love music, like music is my salvation, I don't want to live without it. Like I was just going crazy. Like you've seen the headsets, you've seen the morgue on my wall. Like I really was desperate for something to be able to stream and not end in pain every day and be just like living off Excedrin basically. And so I just went real fucking deep, and these are great. It's honestly, I would wear these all the time if I didn't stream 8 hours. You know what I mean? Like if I was just sitting at my desk listening to music, getting up constantly, moving around and stuff, they wouldn't. It's fine. It's 8 hours a day, all day. They're definitely a little bit heavy, but not a lot of people are doing that extent. You know what I mean? I don't take a lunch break. You know what I mean? I don't eat. We all know this. They're great. If you've got the cash, it's a great splurge. That we were talking about Najee earlier because like he got an e-nail. If you don't know what that is, it's basically like a way to dab where you get like you can control the temperature perfectly. I don't have one. I don't understand them completely. But it's like, a safe, accurate, like get the best bang for your buck out of your dabs, out of your distillates and shit like that. And it was like $600. And like he asked us, he's like, guys, should I blow $600 on an e-nail? And I was like, dude, I wouldn't. But like, if that's something that's important to you, abso-fucking-lutely, and you can afford it. Like, obviously, you need to be able to feed yourself as well and pay for therapy and whatever else you're doing in your life. Like, those things comes first. But if you've got the disposable cash in your savings account and that's something that matters to you, like music and being able to do my job, for lack of a better word, are important to me. I had to. They're great. They sound so good. It's almost like you're getting the effect of listening to music with headphones on, but you don't feel like you're wearing headphones other than you feel the headphones on your head. I don't know how to describe it. It's weird. I'm already starting to feel the pressure on my head. It's weird how that happens. Probably because I have clips in. Hold up. If you really want to experience sound euphoria through good bins, try and further down the spiral, dude, I will put on any Nine Inch Nails. Hold up. We'll do it. I got wrong mouse in my hand. Nine Inch Nails, honestly, like, even, like, I know I'm biased, as a lot of us are, because Nine Inch Nails is perfect. If you, like, go on Spotify or whatever, and you look up, like, a playlist to test headphones, Nine Inch Nails is 9 out of 10 times always on there a couple times. Multiple songs. Like, usually it's, like, Into the Void is usually on there, or this one we're about to play. Hold on. Before I forget. Further Down the Spiral, Ruiner, Deeper is usually on there, because he uses the whole fucking stage of a sound stage when he creates music. So if you can get headphones that cater to that, you're gonna hear it all, and it's phenomenal. I know my sister got Beats for free with a laptop. I think that's oh god, that burn. I gotta do something that I can't. I had my hair clipped back because I toasted myself with a curling iron at my mom's house like an idiot, and every time I do this to get my hair out of my eyes, I just rake my fingernails right across that open fucking sore. It's Into the Void is almost always on there. Yeah, Into the Void's a really good one. I just want the song. Yeah, he really, I mean, you don't have to like Nine Inch Nails to respect Trent's genius.
Penetrate that asshole.
I know, right? You want to know what's funny about this chapstick? It's actually a really, really good bowl packer. It's got this weird dip in it. I don't know what the fuck this. It looks like pepper spray. Like, am I supposed to pretend this is a pepper spray? Is that what this? I don't know what this is. I got this. I don't know what this is. What the fuck? But it's so good for like packing down your bowl. What the shit, though? I think it's EOS. Yeah, it's one of those EOS lip balms. Great bowl packer if you're also a stoner with dry lips. Kodiak, holy shit.
We shall feast upon the long pig.
Thank you. Oh, I love this part of this song so much. I don't want to deafen you guys because I know it's not a sound everyone likes, but I'm on the turn, my dudes. I'm on the fucking turn. Hello, Revolticon, my love. How are you? Okay, so I've had headphones that were more expensive than the Focals. What ones? Can I ask? I DJ lots. Oh, you get it. I dated a DJ. That's what started this mess. You ruin people. Did you know that? You ruin people. Thanks. It's a bit. Absolutely. I've had my eyes and ears on Focals for a while. You've got my approval. Trent's voice whispering in my ear is actually doing things downstairs. Like, they're great and they're very, very comfortable. And again, honestly, it takes a while for the uncomfort to happen. I'm serious. My heart is palpitating. I'm having feelings like when I was in junior high hearing this for the first time. It sounds just visceral. I keep wiping at my eyes because I feel like I have makeup, but it's just really dark circles because I didn't sleep last night. Oh, God. I burned my lunch falling asleep at my desk. Oh, no. I got up at 5:30 to get my oil changed. No. There was more coffee needed, I think. Into the Void's one of the best. I mean, that's one of the coolest music videos, too. Do you remember it? It's like that camera going through the hair follicles on his skull. Oh, my God. Ren and Stimpy, though. Don't tempt me. I think an eyelash just fell in my eyeball. Oh my God, the tracks he made for Watchmen. Also, oh my God, what's the other? Oh God, him and Atticus Ross. They did another show recently. What was it? I just brain farted on it. They also did. I know a lot of people don't know this, and I don't know why. So I feel like I talk about it too often because I'm like, the world has to know. If you know who, ugh. I'm sorry, I got taken. Halsey, her newest album, I believe it's her newest album. She's come out with a few songs since then, but not a full album. Her newest album was fully produced and mixed by Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross, and you can hear it, and it's phenomenal. The full album, from start to finish. It's a concept album. She also did a full video, like music video for it, that's on HBO, and you can see full Meng and Tit Tit in it, and she's fucking gorgeous goddess of everything, and her voice is phenomenal, and it's just like one of the most orgasmic emulsions of music. Like, I never thought those two things would come together. And I watched an interview of them together, and Halsey was like, just sitting there, like, basically licking their balls. She's like, I've basically just been trying to imitate Trent my entire life, so at least we're now doing it together. I was just like, I can't love you more, though. It's fucking good. You've heard them. I mean, if you've been on my stream any amount of time in the last 6 months, you've heard her songs from that album on here, because I listen to them constantly, and they're really, really good. She was in my Spotify Unwrapped whatever that I didn't post because I don't care. I liked your guys' though. I found a lot of good music. I love you, Sales. Gluttony, how are you, my love? I missed you. button. Welcome back, my love. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it native swings. I appreciate you. I am so stoned. It's crazy. I didn't smoke weed at all. I had a little not THC. I had a CBD Pax vape when I was in the Seattles, which again I apologize for not being able to tell you guys, but my sister is around everywhere, and I just didn't know how else. I was surprising my little sister for her birthday, and I just was like, "Fuck, I don't know what to do." Rod knew, one of my mods. He was taking care of my dogs. We were all in cahoots. It was crazy. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. I forgot what I was gonna say. Buttons. I didn't smoke weed at all for like 5 days. I just had a CBD vape to, like, crowds, people. We all get that. But I had a little CBD vape, but my sister gave me like a little joint that I think I had on like the last night that was like old ass skank weed from one of her friends that was decent. It was okay. But wow, just that is kind of crazy considering you think about it. You would think like if I was to ask you, sorry, I'm trying to put these clips together so they don't Ugh. So I don't lose them. If I was to ask you how long you personally thought it would take me to, lose any sort of tolerance to weed, considering I smoke all day, every day, top shelf fucking Colorado weed, legal fucking skank weed, how long do you think it would take? Because I thought it would take at least a month, not fucking 6 days. And I'll have you know, I ran out of weed the day I was leaving, so I quite literally smoked a Keef bowl the day I left. And was like, oh, that was kind of sad. Like, I'm broken and I'm fucking stoned. It's crazy. I must have some crazy metabolism. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Oh my God. The Crow soundtrack. That's part of the reason I'm a little bit nervous about this new Crow movie coming out is like, will there be dead souls? Didn't he also do a shit ton of music for Man on Fire? Do you remember that? Oh, who was in that? It was Little Dakota Fanning was like the main character of it. It was Man on Fire. Fuck. I have not seen that movie in like 10 years plus, but I think he did a shit ton of that soundtrack. If not, they just used mixes of his. I don't remember. It's really good. Was it Denzel Washington? Fuck, I gotta rewatch that movie. I really haven't seen it in so long. It's a good movie though. It's crazy. The lady that was in Silent Hill, right? The blonde from Silent Hill, the first Silent Hill movie, not the game, obviously. The blonde from the first Silent Hill. I think that's the same blonde. Yeah. I think she's New Zealand or Australian, but she pulls a really good American accent. Cute aggression? Oh my God, I love cute aggression though. I'm into cute aggression. Shut up. The song is aptly fitting. Jeff will try. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings for 10 fucking months.
The child was delicious. Bless. Hail the Tank Lord. I appreciate you.
Even a 2-day tolerance rate can make a big difference. Dude, it's wild, right? Look at that kitty. I bet they're so soft. Cute. Reality. Oh, that guitar break. I might cry. Things sound so good in these headphones. I forgot. It's like Trent's in my ear. I'm not crying, you are. It's so good. I am so full of happy right now. We could all just sit here and just watch this kitty and absorb this beautiful music. If you have good headphones, I hope it comes through decent. It's just so good. Hi, Swanky, my love. How are you? Come on out with me. It's just so good. I have goosebumps. It's like hearing it for the first time. I'm just gonna make sure. Just gonna make sure I'm just not high. $1,000 headset versus what was it, like $30 headset? $120 something headset. I got another song. You are though. I mean, I am. Like, that's for sure. But I want to make sure I'm not just high and it's just the headset. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make sure we're going to listen to Into the Void on the Bear Dynamic. Because these, I talked just as much phenomenal shit on. I mean, these are great. They're so much lighter. That's the first impression. These, I mean, I'm not good at judging weights. These are like a quarter the weight of these. Easily. And that's stuff. Ducky! Nerd Ducky with the Raiders. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Well, we all jizz over music together. How are you doing? My love. Doing an altitude check. Fucking A, dude. I ain't here to try to get you guys to waste money on this. Unless you can. Like, if you can, I'm not here to judge. But we're gonna listen to Into the Void on this one. Because it's equally just as amazing. And I want to make sure. Ducky, I'm amazing. I missed everyone so fucking much. I was so excited to stream today. Fuck. I missed you guys so much. I loved hanging out with my family. My sister was refreshing and wonderful and reminded me of why I hate the Pacific Northwest and how fucking cold it is. But it was beautiful and I had a really good time. And I got to spend my sister's 30th birthday with her, which was awesome. That's all I could ask for. Hello, Morty love. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I smoke a lot of pot and I'm very stoned right now. However, look. Cute. Bitch. Kendo! You silly fuck. Thank you so much for subbing to the class. I mean, not what? I'm high. I didn't smoke weed the entire time I was with my family. I was just telling Chad about that. So getting stoned is, I mean, I can't believe my tolerance dropped in 6 days. This much? My dudes. Crazy. I didn't have any Canada weed. I didn't have any. I know. We were really busy, to be honest. We were constantly moving and doing stuff. Kendo, what the fuck? Oh, Jeff, thank you. I didn't have any, but I wish. Dude, Kendo, thank you for the biddies and thank you for gifting 10 subs in the chat, you crazy fuck. I appreciate you. Mogu Kitty, Cynical Sly, Viper Sniper, Darling Lunatic, Nerd Ducky, Besso, Can't Uppercut, Hero of None, Age of Music, and Computer Nerd. Welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. Enjoy your emotes. You're now subbed. Make sure to refresh the channel so you don't have to suffer ads. We're actually due to take a break in a few. Should we take a break before we listen to Into the Void? I don't want anyone to miss on it if you also are sitting here like orgasming over awesome music with me. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I know. Well, we were just we were like on ferries and we went out and I was with my mom and dad the entire time and they are like puritanistic almost. They don't even drink really. So we were just doing shit. So it's honestly, I normally don't smoke weed when I go on vacation. It's for real. Like when I go to Thailand, Greece, when I go overseas, I don't take pot and I don't seek it out because this is my thing. If I feel like I need it, I'm not doing vacation very well. Yeah, I love weed, but like that's the point of vacation, right? Like if I'm spending my whole vacation like, fuck, I wish I was high out of my gourd. I'm not doing it well. Like I need to do it better. And I've traveled a lot. I consider myself a pro traveler. I'm pretty good at this by this point. I know how to take a good vacation. So most of the time the only time I really think about it is before I go to bed at night. I'm like, it would be nice to have a bowl. It just helps me like kind of zone out and blank and not go to sleep like having anxiety about things I needed to do or didn't do or whatever. That's the only time. But I keep myself moving. I don't know. It's weird. Those are my tea breaks. When I travel, that's my tea break. Every time. When I went to London, I had like a very minuscule amount of pot and that was it for like a day. And the rest of it, a week. No, what was it? Yeah, it was about a week. Nothing. But I had a really good time. Yeah, nighttime weeds are great. That's the one time I'm really like, oh man, I wish I had it. Yeah. You guys put me in a hype train, which means I can't just leave you now. Vacation, go on and be an adventure, just be safe. Oh, absolutely. The accountability buddy system is the thing that I've always followed everywhere I go my whole life, and I found it to be very successful. If you've never heard of the accountability buddy system, I don't know where the fuck it came from, but I adopted it and I've taken it. It's basically when I was in college, if you went out with a group of friends, before you got drinking or got high or whatever the fuck you were going to do, you would stand around and be like, okay, I'm in charge of you. And then that person would be like, okay, I'm in charge of them. So then you're not worried about the group of girls you're going out with. You're worried about one of them, but every person in the group has someone making sure they got home at night. You're only worried about one person, but you know what I mean? It's the cross-pollination. By the time you're done, like, everybody has someone checking on them. So I never had a friend disappear. I never had a friend, like, get assaulted or anything like that because there was always someone making sure that person was home in their dorm at the end of the night, or something safe. The accountability buddy system, the battle buddy, absolutely. It's just that person that, the world sucks. I don't like saying it, but as a person with a vagina, I'm not going to walk down a dark, dimly lit alley in the middle of the night in a big city by myself. Just because. I'm not going to do it to, like, prove a point. I don't want to be fucked up, raped, assaulted. I don't give a fuck. You get your accountability buddy. You don't go to the bathroom by yourself. You get your fucking accountability buddy. You know what I mean? You just don't. You don't go anywhere alone. And I think that's for everybody. I don't think you have to have a vagina anymore for that to really be important. I think accountability buddy system is important for everybody. But that's the best advice I can ever give you when it comes to travel. Just going out. It was a perfect system. I mean, it was like a joke at first. I don't remember. It came from a movie or something. It was a joke at first. Like, we would be like, oh, you're my accountability buddy. But it was flawless. Because I don't know what it is. That stress of getting 10 people home, like, one person would always be sober. Like, it was usually me because I just don't like drinking and I didn't trust anyone to not drink and then be the designated driver. So I would just smoke, which is fine. Not smoke before I drove. You know what I mean? And, like, I was worrying about 10 people in a college town. So it's like a mile strip of bars. It's not one isolated bar where no one can walk away and get lost. It's like, fuck, and this was before, camera phones and video phones and good reception. We had, like, Nokia bricks. You could text by that point, but, like, that it wasn't great. If you lived then, and so that was fucking stressful. That I couldn't have fun because I was worried that all my friends were going to get fucking taken down or something, because that just happens. It's a fact of life. We don't want to talk about it. We don't want to admit it happens, but it's real. Assaults happen all the time, especially in college towns, to dumb, young, drunk bitches. And when you just are like, I've got Tina. Like, I just have to make sure Tina gets home. But Tina's making sure someone else gets home, and that someone else has got someone else getting home. You know what I mean? It took all the stress off of it so you could have a good time. You just had your eyes on Tina. Or whoever. I never had a friend named Tina. It was just the first thing that came to mind. Fucking Kendo with the 2000 biddies. What the fuck? Thank you. Welcome to the class holery. My community named themselves. I got nothing there. I can't claim that one. Thank you very much for the gifted subs and the hype train, the fucking level 4 hype train. Jesus Christ. It was a post on Reddit. Was it really? Oh, wait. I was on Reddit last night and saw missing person posting for the first time ever. I knew the person. That's terrifying. Another person in our community knows someone who's missing right now. It's terrifying. It happens a lot. And, like, you don't want to dwell on it. Like, you don't want to live in fear. You just want to live smart, be safe, live safe. You know what I mean? Don't be stupid. I'm the first dumb bitch to be like, I'm 6 feet tall. Like, I'm a big bitch. If I put a sweater on, like a hoodie and some jeans, I can be mistaken for a very tall man in an alley. Like, I am not afraid of those things. However, being assaulted, kidnapped, raped, sold into sex trade, so on and so forth, isn't worth testing fate to me personally, and I don't want you to do it at all either. You're not winning anything other than a little personal contest in your head. Like, no one gives a fuck that you, like, tested the waters in some dark alley. Just don't be a fucking idiot. Be smart. It's easy. You know what I mean? Another really, I wanted to say another example, because this is something that I've told this story before, and people have, like, taken it and gone forth and done the same thing and actually saved a few people from very sketchy situations. Kendo I don't even know what's happening. Kendo with the biddies. Fucking thank you. Vile just gifted 10 subs in chat. My mouth is dry. I'm stoned. Wild. Tolerances, though. Vile just gifted 10 subs in the chat. Spence West. It's me, Fuss. Biz43. Miniman Yoke Hair. Demois. How are you, love? Cider Stratus. Evil Grins. Loznay. And Shazam. Use all boas was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent. What an on-topic thing to talk about. Thank you, Vile, you generous fuck. Make sure to refresh the channel so you don't suffer ads. We will take a break in a second, but these fucks put me in some crazy hype train, and I ain't about to abandon y'all, fuck. I don't know what you'd do if I left. You scare me and you're weird. Anyways, I think it was my very first TwitchCon. Pretty positive it was my very, very, very first TwitchCon. I'm going to play Into the Void while we chill and I tell the story. It was my very first TwitchCon, I think. And of course, I had the accountability buddy system in place. I was there and I knew a lot of the ZOS, a lot of the ZeniMax employees, like the community people were there and we were friends. So I had people in touch with that we could do the cross, like, I'm going to make sure you get home. You make sure I get to my hotel. Because one of the perks of being a streamer is a lot of the time gaming companies will sponsor you, aka pay for you to go to the con. Like, literally just because you play their game or whatever, they want you to go to the con. The downside is that they usually get you a hotel because they're like, oh, we want you to be super convenient for you. We got you a hotel in the convention center, which means people are going to follow you to your hotel room. It happens every time. You don't have to be big. You don't have to be amazing. You don't have to be ninja. It happens to everybody. And, or people be waiting outside your hotel room because they find out where you are. It's crazy. And so we employ the accountability buddy system heavily in those situations. And I do use my size and intimidating stature in those situations in terms of, like, it's a lot harder to take me down, bitch. I got spider legs. Let's go. Anyways, one night, I don't even remember. No, I do. We had gone out to, like, a ZeniMax dinner. Bunch of ESO players went out with the ZOS community people. It was not like a business dinner. It was just, they were like, hey, you play the fuck out of our game. Thank you. Let's take you to dinner kind of thing. It was awesome. And me and one of the other players, who successfully at every con we've ever been at together, we managed to get very high together, which is amazing. Him and I were outside smoking, and I saw someone, like, it was in San Diego, and there's one street. Is it the Lamplight? It's literally called, like, the Lamplight District or whatever. There's one street where all the bars and everything are, and it, like, goes up, and that's where usually the streamer parties are, Discord party or whatever. That's really well lit, but there will just be these chunks literally on the parallel streets, parallel to the big main street, totally unlit, like nothing going on. They're like the backside of restaurants and shit. It's like, this street is so special. I don't fucking get it. But we were smoking out there, and I saw a girl, like, standing, and she was talking to her Uber or Lyft or whatever, and then looking at her phone and tracking it all by herself in the pitch dark behind this restaurant we were at. And I was just, like, smoking and trying not to be creepy and, like, gas lamp, thank you. The gas lamp, thank you, Momo. It's been a while. The gas lamp district, thank you. I just walked over and I was like, hey, do you need help with anything? And she was like, oh, I'm just waiting for my Uber or Lyft. And I was like, is it cool if we stand with you? It just, like, it would make me feel better. Just knowing that, you know, you're not out here by yourself. I don't know where your Uber. And she was like, sure. And she ended up, like, finding me on Twitter. Her Uber came pretty quickly, and she got in her Uber and was fine. And I was like, we probably came off as so creepy, but, like, how could you live with yourself if you went inside and heard something? Like, I just couldn't. And it took exactly zero effort for me to smoke my joint and look like she was part of our party You know what I mean? It took zero effort just to stand with this human. And she ended up finding me on Twitter later and sending me this huge DM that was like, I can't thank you enough. I was hiding from someone from a community I'm a part of, what has been stalking me around San Diego. It was way more detailed than this. I can't remember. This was ages ago. Has been stalking me around San Diego and had followed me via like my Twitter posts or something like that to this restaurant. So I walked to this like dark place hoping they wouldn't find me and see me so I could get in an Uber and like try to mislead them somewhere. Like, what the fuck though? What in the ever living fucking hell? What? And it took exactly zero. It took 3 minutes and zero effort for me just to stand, to say, you know, is it cool if we just stand with you so you're not alone? It would make me feel a lot better. That was it. She could have said no. I mean, what do I'm not going to force myself on someone, but like that little act of just like being aware. And I myself have not, knock on wood, hail Satan, fucking praise whatever you praise. I have never been assaulted in a dark alley or in a street or whatever ever in my life because I've been fairly smart. My mom always taught us never go anywhere alone. She didn't know the word accountability, buddy. Again, I don't know where that came from, but she always taught us because she had a lot of daughters. She was like, don't go anywhere alone. It's like, it's not inevitable that something's going to happen down, again, the proverbial dark alley, but why test fate? You're winning nothing but some dumb contest in your head. Like, oh, look at me and my independence. Fuck off, dude. I'm not into that life. And it just, I hope you guys, if you ever see a situation like that, like the least you can do, like, are you cool? Are you okay? Do you want me to stand with you and wait for your Uber? It's easy. I don't know, man. What else can we do as a community to try to keep each other safe? Really, you know what I mean? I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up on chat. My dog's getting at me. Thank you for the incredible hype train, by the way. I think that story is really important. I'm not here to like virtue signal or whatever. Like, fuck me. Anyone could have done that. Anyone. It was me and Bert. It was me and Bert Firkins. Just so happened to be out there smoking a joint. You know what I mean? Anyone could have done it. A server could have gone out for a smoke break or whatever. Like, anyone. It could have, it took, and chances are nothing would have happened. No one was back there. It was literally the back of a restaurant. Like, the kitchen door was open, light coming through. You know, you heard all the clanging and shit going on. I don't even remember. It was like, it wasn't even a restaurant. It was, if you're familiar with the area, it's that area where there's a bunch of little it's like a food garden or whatever, and then all that picnic table seating. One side of it's really well lit, and then there's one side of it that's just pitch dark. I mean, there's nothing. I don't know what it is. And she was just standing out there. But I encourage you guys, like, when you see something like that, don't walk away from it and just tell yourself, oh, it's fine. I'm being paranoid. Because how much effort does it take to do it? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's huge. Trust your gut always, Ken. Oh my God, Kendo. That's honestly, sorry, I was trying to put on the next song. The best piece of advice ever. I have always trusted my gut, and my gut's always right, and it's fucked. Frem, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in the channel, you fucking psycho. I appreciate you. Shadowhound, Vanato, Suffocated, Nidum, Genghis, Obi-Kwan, and Popper App. Your butt was just the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way, and I appreciate you being here. The fact that I could retell that story in any semblance of literacy to you guys, in the state of mind I am right now, how high I am, is pretty impressive. Pats on the back. Did I make sense? Was that all gibberish? Is this like the Wolf of Wall Street where he thinks he drives the car well and really he's like, oh no! You know? Someone be real with me. I once woke up a woman from her car. She was messed up. Messed up door was open. She was passed out. You're a fucking hero. And how much effort did that take, right? Fuck, dude. And it can happen to anyone, though. That's when, like, I can only speak to the female experience as a female. But I truly believe everyone should do this. I don't care how much of a big, strong man you are. Anyone can come out of a dark alley with a gun. The proverbial dark alley. You know what I mean? It's not a dark alley. Anyone can be in a really unsafe situation. Even our giant BDO. Like, anyone. And the downside is a lot of, like, myself included, I'm big. You know, I'm tall. I'm not, like, meek, I guess. Meek looking. I have kind of a bitch face, I take that for granted in terms of like I probably do test the waters more than I'm even aware of, but I try not to because it's just not worth it. You know what I mean? Kindness, absolutely. Knock on wood. Praise, seriously. I have had to be out late at night taking buses and Ubers. I've also lost a lot of muscle from med probs. My HB and friends, instead, I get my permit to carry so I could defend myself. I mean, if I, like, honestly, if I lived in an area, I don't even know what I would do. I don't know. I've lived in Baltimore before. I lived in Baltimore for a few years and I never felt unsafe enough for that, but I understand where that comes from. Absolutely. I did not live in the inner city, you know. It's a different fucking story. That being said, I looked up, this is so totally off topic, or not really. I looked up yesterday what states have the highest cop murders, like cops just gunning people down when they shouldn't have. The number one was California, which kind of blew me away because that's got to be a lot. That's a huge state. Like, holy, it's per capita too. It was per capita, but Colorado was number 3. Crazy. My dog is chewing on my hand. What's up? What does that hand smell good? What's up with that hand? Baby girl, do we need to take a break? I think the hype train ended. Hold on. Did I miss it? Thank you for the hype train. I think it ended and it just didn't even put anything in chat. Thank you very much for the hype train, you generous fucks. I appreciate you. Trent, though. God, this headset sounds good. On the other hand, I just jumped while walking my dogs. They took a bat at my ribs. Oh my God. Lilith gets my eye a lot. Of the Al Qaeda. Oh no. Minnesota, probably not. Minnesota was on there. It was like, man, it's probably on my phone still because I Googled it yesterday. Then we'll take a break because my dog obviously needs to go somewhere. Okay, so this is the list as of 2021. This was the one that came out as of 2021. Or no, as of 2022. It was updated. This is as of 2022. California's number 1, Texas is number 2, Georgia number 3, Florida number 4, Colorado number 5. Sorry, it wasn't. I think I was looking at the 2021 one when it was number 3. We're number 5. Oh my God, an ad. Hello on my phone. Get the fuck out. Arizona was number 6, Tennessee number 7, Illinois number 8, Missouri is number 9, and North Carolina is number 10. I mean, I'm not shocked. I haven't lived in all those states, but I've been to all of them except Texas. But I hear things. Crispy. Well, I mean, no Herschel, right? Right, Mismo? I mean, we gotta take our wins where we can fucking get them, right? I will fucking take it. You guys turned out to save us, and thank you, Georgia, for fuck's sake, man. Whoa. The though. The list is the states that have the most, it says states with most police killings per capita. So police shooting people down to death. Shooting people to death is literally how they say it. Yeah. We were looking, I don't know why. Oh, because we were in Colorado Springs. We had to go down that way, towards that way to pick up the dogs. And we were talking about the horrible tragedy that happened there recently. And I was like, I wonder where Colorado is on that. Because I feel like Colorado has a lot of famous mass shootings. I mean, America is just covered in them. We're not special. But we have a lot of famous ones. Columbine, we've got a few. I wonder, like, what states are actually just in general have the most. And it was interesting that Colorado was number 5. I thought we were number 3, I guess. Oh, dude. Okay, we're going to take a break, but let me get this link before I lose it. I love the liberal redneck. We'll watch that when we come back. Shush. He looks happy. I'm so excited. There are concentration. That's a good word. Well, good word. You know what I mean. You'll have to talk about werewolves and vampires in a civilian manner. Oh, it is. I mean, it's like, you know, a shit or a shart, right? Like we're just it's like drinking your own piss at this point. Like we just it's survival. Survival for lack of a better word, right? Oh, there we go. I had to crack my neck real bad. Okay. Break. Enjoy some waves. Woo! Holy shit. Whew. Fuck. Holy ball fuck. Oh my god. Burr. Fucking burr. All right. So, mm, this is important. That loose hair look, the wind blown, this shit. I've been in a wind tunnel and it was fucking cold. Huh. It hasn't been windy actually here in a long time, and it is frigid. All right, we're gonna test these. I hate to say it. These sound better. These are great. These are really good for bass. They are amazing for bass. Sales has these, I think, or one of the DTs. These are the 80 ohms. I think ohms has something to do with that, or like how much power is, whether or not you need a what is it? Like a DAC amp or something like that. I think that dictates that. These just sound, yeah, a preamp, thank you. Yeah, preamp, DAC amp. I think DAC amp's something different. I don't know. I have a DAC amp somewhere for him. The treble is like quieter and a little flatter. The bass sounds great. But these, I'm gonna play another Nine Inch Nails song. Please don't hate me. But this song is actually the first Nine Inch Nails song I ever heard in my entire life at my friend Joby's house. I was in middle school and he put it on. He had this CD. And I heard this song and I was like, it changed my life, literally. I mean, not to be fucking sappy, but I remember him playing it and I was like, what is this? Hot fucking sex. And I had obviously heard Closer before, and I had heard, The Perfect Drug and Shit Off Pretty Hate Machine here and there in movies or on the radio, but nothing clicked with me for some reason like this song. This song did something to me. It is Slipping Away by Nine Inch Nails. And it just fucked me up. I don't know what it is. And we're going to listen to it. It's got great bass, though. It's a really good song. It's got a lot of different sounds. And these headphones are just better for the all over. It's a lot of money, but you get, I guess what I'm saying is the Focal, it's not, I mean, obviously Focal, I think that's how you say it, Focal, because it's French. It's not focal. Is it focal? Focal? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Focal, focal, whatever. However you say that. Of course, it's a brand name. Like, it's a very prestigious brand name that is well known in the audiophile community as being phenomenal. Like, they're not just selling. It's not like, you're just buying a really expensive purse just to say you have a really expensive purse or whatever. They do sound really good. But damn, the sound is, let's go. I don't know. I love this song too. Oh, I'm so happy. A lot of people don't know about this one because it wasn't like a big hit. It wasn't on there. I don't think I've ever heard it on the radio. I think I've heard it in some movies. But it's got one of the best, actually, but I don't want to ruin the song. It has one of the best swells in a song ever. I think that was the first thing that got me is the swell. I'd never really heard that. My parents listened to like Carly Simon, country, and oldies. Like that's basically all I'd been really exposed to up until this point. And so I'd never really experienced music that was so dynamic. ever before, like other than like Led Zeppelin or something like that. And granted, Led Zeppelin's phenomenal, but the swell in this, and then what I call, I guess it's like the climax of the song. I used to call it the O of the song. I'd be like, if anybody was in the car with me, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. The O's about to happen. And it's just, it's the peak of a song. And this song has it. I don't know. It's so fucking good. It's just good. Carly Simon's a genre, right? Well, that was like it. She is. Freedom. Colorado. Ooh, I have poodles. They're standard poodles. They actually have a grooming appointment soon. They're just really overgrown hairy. They're standard poodles. Dude, Crispy, those were that's my first headset ever, and I shit you not, it's in Zach's office because we still use it all the time. When guests come over, like that's the guest headset because it's still phenomenal. Yeah, ATs are great. Damien, 100% that's the only reason I watched it. The soundtrack's great. I own the soundtrack on vinyl, actually. My heart did the thing. It's kind of funky. Sexy, my lover. Thank you so much for subbing to the class. Give the class live. Give it 8 weeks forever. I love you. You have a little poodle? I've heard the little ones are dumb. My poodles are smarter than me. Same. Do you feel like a youth? Fuck yes. Cheers to that. Cheers. No, I picked the next song. I had to go to the other spectrum. That song is so fucking wonderful. I know it's not for everybody. I tried not to blare you guys out with it. A lot of that industrial like grind drives some people's ears crazy, which I totally understand because for me, it's like people who sing in a major key and all the music is in major keys. I can't like Counting Crows is like nails on a chalkboard to me. When it comes on the radio, I suddenly am vomiting in the back of my throat. Something about it, nothing against them. I hate it. I get it. But that shit for me just does weird, delightful things. Delightful is a perfect word for it. My trip to visit my sister was so wonderful. I missed her so immensely. It was fucking cold, but goddamn was it worth it. I missed her so much. It was wonderful. One of the best claims of fame is working security. Oh my god, for the NANSET at Reading Rock in the UK in 2007. I think 2007. What tour was that? Was that Hand That Feeds? I think that was the second time I ever saw them live. I saw them in Seattle, but I think that was the first one I took my sister to. And I have pictures of her. I had blonde hair. It was a weird time. But it was that would have been such a fucking cool experience. God damn. It wasn't the best album by any means, but before that point, I was just too young to afford to go to his concerts by myself. He always does he did. I mean, every time I've seen him, it's big arena concerts, so they tend to be more expensive. And in Washington, all the concerts are in Seattle, and we never lived in Seattle proper. We always lived like 2 hours north of Seattle or in eastern Washington, so getting there was a fucking venture. Oh, I love it. Oh, and Slipping Away oh, I love it. Yes. Hurt's so fucking good. Honestly, I'm one of those people that likes it better when Johnny Cash sings it. He you feel it in his bones. I don't know, man. He does such a fucking good job at that song, but it's great both ways. I've seen Trent do it live and it's phenomenal. I mean, it's like, it's choosing between chocolate and fudge. Like, I don't know, they're fucking delicious. Yes, please. Dude, exactly. Like that song was Johnny Cash's heart on a fucking platter for us. I'm getting chills thinking about it. I was pulling up this song. This is not a song I hear a lot of people say is their favorite. It's just The Fragile. Like The Fragile, the song. But I wanted that. I gotta kill. That Link must be one of those rap guys' girlfriends. That was fucking great. That Rode headset is sexy as fuck, Sales. I had put the link on the wrong thing. That's the new Rode headset. I wonder if that shape looks comfortable, except that, depending on how far down that goes, because of my stupid face. Ooh. Cute. I actually, you know what? It's funny. I brought out a headset that I hate just to show everyone what on ear is. We have the redneck to watch. That link is just so big. Oh, absolutely. Donna, we were just talking about that. Seriously, like that's the one, like usually a cover. I love a good cover, but I've never heard a cover that I prefer over the original other than Johnny Cash covering Hurt. And what I've heard and read, no, it's totally cool. We were literally you missed it by a millisecond. Shut up, you cool. I don't expect your 100% attention. I ain't that interesting. What I've heard is that Nine Inch Nails, like Trent Reznor, gave the song to Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash did the cover, and Trent Reznor was like, "Here, you get to have that now," because Trent felt the same. He was like, "That was your soul. Your soul sang the song. It's yours." And I feel the same. It's so beautiful. Man, dude, I just cannot with it. It's just so fucking good. Yeah, it's so fucking good. Now, is this the album where they dropped a piano into a pool and then drained it and played the piano? It's either this one or the one that Perfect Drug is on. I don't remember. Totally didn't forget to close my phone during that meeting. I just had, oh my god, that's blessed. It has been a Nine Inch Nails Bukkake Joygasm Fest. I have to go now. Go, run before I put any more on. You'll never be able to leave. Thank you so much for appreciating the wonderful music with me. Seriously. Like, I was so alone as a youth. When I brought up Nine Inch Nails, people would be like, what? Oh, you mean that I Want to Fuck You Like an Animal song? Oh my god, that song is like so cool. You know what I'm saying? It is a fucking pleasure to dive into the Halos with y'all nerds. Seriously. Oh my god, my chat just did the doubly thing. Wait, did I get it? Same, Kona. Well, you could hear it at the end of that song. I think Trent Reznor was one of the few that carried on like the tradition of a concept album, where songs rolled into one another and they were just beautiful that way. I don't know if David Draymond's Sound of Silence. Oh my god, it's so good though. No, I totally agree. And I'm not a huge. What was the band? Disturbed? Wasn't that his band? Hello, Delphinus. How are you, love? If that's the only cover you prefer, okay, yeah. I don't know if I prefer it. I don't know. Well, yeah. I don't know. I never really thought about that one. You got me. Fucking touche. I do. Another really good cover is that one, the Cranberry, the cover of the Cranberries song by the Wolves. What is it? You guys know it. We listen to it a lot on stream. It's an excellent cover. Bad Wolves. The Bad Wolves cover of the Cranberry song is amazing. So good. I mean, I don't even know zombie. Yeah, I don't like. You can't. I don't know if I compare them. They're like two different songs. I love them both, but that cover, sinfully good. It's so good. I'll pull that up. I want to watch The Redneck with you guys. If you guys don't know who the Liberal Redneck is, he's just like a comedian who does these shorts on YouTube, and he's just fucking hilarious and kind of talks about some of the political stuff. And there's been some decent political news, like the Trump organization being guilty of tax fraud, which, duh. Pendragon, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it a name. Swings, you sneaky fuck. Thank you. And Herschel Walker didn't win. Thank you, Georgia. Fuck. Wow, but fuck. Damn. Does it scare y'all how fucking close that was? Delphinus, I fucking missed the living shit out of y'all. Seriously, it's so hard. Like, it's just, it's weird because I love my family and I love hanging out with my sister so much. I hadn't seen her in a very, like, almost a year. No, we got to see each other in June, but I hadn't been home in over a year. So that was wonderful to do, but I missed the fuck out of you guys. Like, I miss you. I will cheers as well. Let me pull this up and I'll get rid of my tongue. Wondrous. God, he's great. See what I mean, though? I can't work for... I thought he said papa, like calling someone pappy or something. I don't know. He's so fucking funny. I just die. He is from the South. I can't remember where Trey is exactly from or where he currently lives, but he's much more South than me. If you're not from the U.S., a lot of people, there's this misnomer that, like, to have this Southern drawl, Southern accent, whatever you want to call it. By the way, there's so many of them. You have to be, like, from the South of the United States of America. However, every state has a chunk that fucking is redneck and sounds like that. It's wild. So my dad, for instance, has a drawl to his speech, and he is born and raised in Washington State, one of the most northern states of our country. However, he was raised in the redneck, eastern middle, where we make pipe bombs and stuff, and ride dirt bikes, and get run over by horses, and have tiny mini farms in the city. It's crazy. And it's everywhere, though. What happened to Celine Dion? I'm very curious what's happening. I'm sad. Stiff person syndrome? What the hell is that? Girl, I gotta read this. I mean, Celine Dion, poor woman. What the fuck? Sad.
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy!
Liz. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's wonderful to see you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name's Katie. Hello, how are you? It says Celine Dion is postponing several Europe tour. Bless. Tour dates after the recent diagnosis of a rare I am so sorry. A rare neurological disorder that doesn't allow her to sing the way I'm used to, she announced. The superstar singer has stiff person syndrome, which affects something like 1 in a million people. Dion 54 said, I can't believe Celine Dion's 54. That's wild. Celine Dion, excuse me. And in an emotional video Thursday, what is it? It's got to have a real disease name, though. It's a rare condition, spasms. It affects vocal cords. A rare progressive syndrome that affects the nervous system, especially the brain and spinal cord. Interesting. That's terrifying and sad. Symptoms may include extreme muscle stiffness, rigidity, and painful spasms in the trunk and limbs. Oh my god. The poor woman. Fuck. That is so sad. I was just wondering because there's disease processes. There's a lot of different disease processes that can harden your organs, harden the outside of your body, harden like you guys know, there's millions. And there's one, sarcoidosis is one you work with a lot as a respiratory therapist, where it can harden your lungs eventually, where they don't expand anymore when you want to breathe. That's so terrifyingly terrible. That poor woman. Yeah, that's super sad. Welcome, Raiders, to sad news. I just a couple people in chat had mentioned Celine Dion, and I was like, fuck, I need to know. Like, this is the sad. That's so sad. Stiff person syndrome. SPS, also known as stiff man syndrome, is a rare neurological disorder of unclear cause characterized by progressive rigidity and stiffness. The stiffness primarily affects the truncal muscles and is superimposed by spasms resulting in postural deformities, chronic pain, impaired mobility, and lumbar hyperlordosis. Damn. Damn. That is so sad. Wow. That poor woman. That poor woman. That would be that's very sad. No, not really. We've been just listening to good music. I was Mayo McNasty was asking my opinion on headphones just in general. And so I whipped out a whole bunch of headsets and I was talking about them and like the pros and cons, and then I put on my dumb expensive ones and we started just listening to epic Nine Inch Nails music, and I cried a little because I forgot how great they sound. I have another one. I hope it plays. Not Nine Inch Nails, though. Equally amazing. Another god. This is a Perfect Circle, Tool, Pucifer. Like fine cheese. His voice, though. I have so many links up. I'm just trying to clean them out. I'd show the music video, but I don't know how I can get away with that on Twitch without being in like hot tub category. I think this isn't Constantine. This one and like Rev 22 or whatever. Same. Oh, you have Crohn's. No shit. I'm so sorry. That's terrible. They just keep removing parts of my intestine and endometriosis. Fuck. Isn't Crohn's disease, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't it, it's a disease process that affects all the mucous membranes on the inside, right? Eventually, like it kind of progresses as you get older. One of my brothers has, diverticulitis. So we learned a whole lot about digestive diseases just in correlation with learning about his. It is. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry that happened to you. You don't deserve that. That sucks. Ooh, Resident Evil as well. Yes. Oh, it's great. I think. Was Rev 22 in anything else besides Constantine? Because I think that was the first Pucifer song I ever heard. And that's what like led me, yeah, I think that was a Pucifer song, right, Rev? Or if that was A Perfect Circle. I'm trying to think. A Perfect Circle came before Pucifer. I'm trying to think of how I found A Perfect Circle, though. Because it's not like, this was the days of like MTV. So it's not like, Maynard had a Twitter where he was like, guys, check out my new project. We just all found it and we're like, fuck, is that Maynard with a new wig on? But I don't remember how. I want to say it was in a movie, though. Passive's amazing. Oh, that song's so good. You're right about you. Kendo, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Donna. Donna, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. CK must be a Crohn's magnet. You have it too? No shit. I have a lot of friends otherwise that I've like worked with in the past that have Crohn's as well. It's crazy how common it is. Like, I guess it's rare, but I've known people all throughout my life who have Crohn's. Interesting. All y'all witches. Bad joke, and I am so sorry for everything you go through. Ulcerative colitis is only the large intestine. Crohn's affects everything. Yes. Oh, yeah. Huge difference. Yes. There was something about how I just had to turn the music down just a tad. for my own ears. Opposable toast. Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it in your swings, motherfucker. I appreciate you. That's a long fucking time. Thank you. This is a Perfect Circle Outsider. And if you want to see some beautiful boobies, check out the music video. It is, right? It's crazy common. And maybe because I've always been really interested in, I love, hello, Mama Silva, my love, how are you? I think nutrition's really interesting. I've always been fascinated with nutrition. So maybe because I talk about that a lot, maybe that attracts people who also just, to live, have to pay attention to nutrition. You know what I mean? Oh my God, was it Queen of the Dam? When did Queen of the Dam come out? Was that like 2000? It might have been. It might have been. Oh shit. It might have been. No shit. Holy crap. How did they finally find it though? It took them 2 years and it almost killing me for them to find the Crohn's disease. So how did they finally come to the conclusion you've actually get treatment? Because good God. I'm glad you're not dead. I mean, I hope you're glad you're not dead. Was it 2002? Man, that feels like yesterday. Gross. Dude, I would honestly, I agree. Like, not, I'm very, hold on. I can't see through my mic arm. This is terrible. I'm moving it. I wanted to pull up one of my favorite Pucifer songs. Because it's Maynard. It's going to sound great in these headphones. I just haven't worn these for so long. Like, these could be killing me right now. I have no idea because I'm just in heaven to this. Is it called, fuck. Is it Mama Said? Maybe. No. It's not off that album. It's the next one. Oh, it's this one. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, all I was going to say is like I'm very, very grateful for my like gut health, even though I have an ulcer and like that sucks and I have to deal with that. I'm insanely grateful and I'm so I worked in a surgical unit and I would say with confidence over 60% of the patients in the ICU were gut related surgeries because they're just so delicate. It's so delicate, man. Considering like what we shove through there, like these big hard rocky shits sometimes, and we survive it. It's wild how delicate it is. Ended up in the ER with a deadly impaction. Fuck. I was so dehydrated. They couldn't find my pulse or blood pressure. That is so scary. I just got chills. I couldn't keep food or water in at all. No shit. No pun intended. I'm so sorry. That's wild. They found endometriosis first, pelvic congestion syndrome, but treatments weren't helping. They looked for Crohn's disease early on, but there were no signs. Wild. I'm so sorry you had to go through that hell. Did you at least have a decent hospital? Or good care practitioners, I would hope? This is the remedy. Oh, I love it. Sorry, I didn't want to talk over that line. Yes, that means we're talking down to you. It's so good. It's just like the sassiest song ever. My GI doctors are you fine? You're young, drink water. Is that the most infuriating? Like, how old do I have to be before you look at me? Makes you an edible queen? Or are you like an expensive date? Like, I'm a cheap date. Doctors don't know it, Katie. They'll say you have bowel syndrome until you almost die. I saw this on this album. I saw them, the tour. It's phenomenal. They had a legit luchadores, I think is how you pronounce it. I'm a dumb white bitch. Please don't hate me. They had a legitimate wrestling ring on the stage, and in between songs, real luchador wrestlers would come out and fight. It was incredible. Right, Vissy? That's why I ask. Like, sometimes the journey isn't so bad if you have a decent team working with you. My Crohn's doctor is the one in charge of all GI for a huge hospital system. That's great. And my endometriosis doctor is the head of all women's health. Makes me so happy. I've worked in many different hospitals across the country. My community is wondrous and allows me to do this for a living now because I was a respiratory therapist and my main job was, watching people die. It was very depressing. And this is so much better, and thank you again so much, not to get corny and not to cry. But I'm all too familiar with the system, and I've seen the bad and I've seen the spectrum. You know what I mean? And I always hope for the absolute fucking best because it cannot be. And it's an old people disease. Well, that's kind of what Eliza was going through for a really long time with her shit. Like her, what is it? It's where your ligaments and shit are like overstretchy, and she looks hella young and has perfect skin forever. Oh my god, I'm just totally blanking because I'm stoned. Thank you, Ehlers. It's Ehlers, right? Is it Ehlers? Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, EDS. Yes, similar with something like that, or like her eyes. Like her and her brother are both going pretty blind. Like, and she's not even 30. Like, we're talking like really early in life, they're going blind, and so. I mean, the fights for that kind of shit. Because when you're that young, they're like, literally, she was like, by the way, I'm going blind. And they were like, oh, here's a bunch of small writing paperwork you should fill out to prove to us you're blind.
I know I've told this story a lot, but what the fuck?
It's upsetting every time. No shit, Vissy. You were the youngest person for that? That's insane. By how much, do you think? Just like age gap. Was it like there were a couple people around your age or like, wow? I have those head doctors because my cases are that horrible. I mean, sometimes there's perks, right? Silver linings to the IV bag in that soft glow of the ventilator. Those docs made room calls for me. That's pretty cool. I've never experienced remission despite the different chemo treatments. The music grew on me. Sorry. It just got a little bit loud. It's such a good song though. Vissy kind of went through something similar when they finally discovered that she had the chordoma tumor in her head. She got like the top neurosurgeon in the country flew out to her and like the top team and like this whole crazy, like, I mean, the people who they're not whipping out surgeries to make money. These people do a surgery because that's the one thing they do in the world is like crack your skull open and not change who you are inside. Whatever. Like, it was wildly like, we were all like, we knew because witchcraft, we knew she'd be okay, and she is, and she's awesome and alive, and thank fuck for that. But when she was going through it, and like the surgery and everything, it was like she had the best of the best of the best of the best. It was like best fucking case scenario. And a member of our community just happens to be a neurosurgeon that I personally worked with at Johns Hopkins, who like knew the surgeon involved and was helping Vissy and talking to Vissy and stuff. It was just incredible. But like when you get something that serious and that rare, it's crazy how they like are like, damn, Yeah, for lack of a better word. I dated a girl with EDS. She couldn't jog because her toes would randomly dislocate. That's Eliza. Literally, I'm not kidding you. Eliza like has a cane, she has a blind cane because she legitimately is blind. But sometimes she'll walk with a cane because she legitimately like her knees and hips and shit. Yeah, her hip dislocates during sex. That's my sister. I've wondered if my sister has something similar because my sister started randomly dislocating when she was like in middle school. First time was just walking down a sidewalk. Her knee, I think it was her knee or her hip, I can't remember which one, just fell out. randomly, and I don't do that. I've dislocated my shoulder, but it's because I snowboarded into a tree, not just, picking up a glass of milk. Which is different. I mean, you may not want to think it's different. I didn't see anyone close to my age. Since I was 27, I was just a year out of the pediatrics. Oh, no shit. It's pediatrics up till 26 and the cancer stuff? Wild. I didn't know that. See, when I worked at Hopkins, Peds is like a whole other building. The only reason we went there is if their Ruby coffee machine worked. And then you'd like see the Peds RTs and we'd be like, what's up? What are you doing? What's up? Because I have so many weird or really serious, severe medical problems, I want to give my body to science. Oh my God. You know what's crazy? It's so weird. Zach and I don't know why he asked me this. He just asked me the other day. He was like, so if you donate your body to science, are you more like valuable to a teaching college if you're like diseased or if you're like perfect? And I was like, yes. And we're both organ donors, body donors. Like we're both of that mindset. And you do you guys. I'm not here to pressure anybody. But I'm like, anything that's good on me, like give it to somebody else if I kick it. Like I'm not using it. Please, fuck. I don't seriously. And I was like, yes, why? And he's like, well, like, how do I make it so my body goes to science and doesn't just get like tossed in a hole? And I'm like, if you're an organ donor, your body is your skin is the largest organ on your body. Use a body donor if you're an organ donor, which means whoever needs you is going to get you. So like if a medical college has put in an order for a cadaver for a class that's coming through and they need it on the spot, there's chances that's where you'll go. If there's a small child who has like cancer of the eyes and they need corneas, like your corneas might go there first. And then it's wildly morbid. Stop me if I freak anyone out. But your body kind of gets dismembered for the college based on, what college gets, how many bodies the college gets, what they can afford, how prestigious the college is. And, like for instance, I'm a respiratory therapist. I really don't need anything from your belly button down. It's good to know about diaphragmatic control in relation to like the muscles that are lower than that. In the long run, yes, I know way more than about the respiratory system because it's a whole picture. There's not one person in the hospital who is like, I only focus on your circulatory system. Fuck everything else. Like, no way. It's a whole fucking picture. And you develop that as you like develop your career and you work wherever you work. You know what I mean? But we would get what's called like the chuck, which is essentially everything that clings onto your trachea. If they just like beheaded you and pulled it out, like it's sick. It's so sick. But I mean, that's really like for a basic respiratory class. That's all I need. I need your lungs. I need your heart. I need your throat, your esophagus, all that, like your mouth, your head. But I don't really need your eyes. So those could be gone. Or I don't really need your face skin. And if plastics got the body first, I might get the body with no face skin. But it's okay because I'm just learning about we're like inflating the lungs with a little machine. You know what I'm saying? I love this song too. And the video's beautiful. Good morning, Miniman. Sleep well, love. Me too, Vissy. I encourage everybody to do it. I mean, there's just so many. Man, I don't want to get creepy real with the medical shit. Like, I ain't here to scare people. But I used to be, every hospital I've personally, Knives, what up? Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it native swings. You know what I was thinking about, Knives? I think this is the first month you didn't get to resub on the first of the month, and that was because I was surprising my little sister and I was on a plane. And I apologize for destroying your streak. Thank you for the resub. How are you? Knives, I donated my hair. They don't care if you donate it to like Wigs for Kids. Wigs for Kids will take all the hair because they give the wigs away for free. They don't sell them. Sleep is for the weak. I keep doing this all day because I catch myself in OBS and I'm like, oh my God, is that makeup? No, it's just deep, dark circles. Hey, life comes first. The internet is like tertiary at best. Thank you, Brittany. I appreciate that. I think I'm just happy. I'm excited to be home and I'm excited to see you guys. I'm fucking missed this. I miss you guys. It's corny and stupid, but I do. But yeah, I highly encourage it. Like, so what I was going to say is there's every hospital I've ever worked at, and I'm pretty sure every hospital that has this capability has a team, and they're named something different in every hospital, but it's essentially the team that specializes in organ retrieval. So if you get in a car accident and it snaps your neck and you're brain dead, we do all the tests that are necessary to make sure you are absolutely for real brain dead, meaning you're not there anymore, hopefully, we think. And we do all these things. And so if that team shows up, that means you're an organ donor, the family has said, okay, it's going to happen. As a respiratory therapist, I do some special settings on a ventilator that are not a living human body's settings. Like they would make you very, very lightheaded. They would kind of give you an oxygen injury almost. I jack up the oxygen on the ventilator to 100%, regardless of what your saturation is. I make the respiratory rate sometimes very, 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 very low and sometimes really, really high, depending on what they're harvesting. And it essentially is hyper oxygenating the tissues of your body at a rapid rate so that when they do the surgery and they remove your heart and they remove whatever they plan on taking, which is a lot, the chances of it living and surviving the transplant procedure are higher. Science says now. And the seriousness that goes along with that is phenomenally wild to watch. And then we all, if you're part of the team, like that was that patient's caretaker, like if you're the respiratory therapist, you get emails constantly for the next year as to where all the parts went, who got them, whose lives were saved. You know, it's always kids and shit. And it's just like, if I'm dead and like a kid could use my eyes, like fucking take this shit. Like they're mud colored, but at least they work, all right? You know? You're like the third person that's talked about Dragonflight today. I'm gonna have to check it out. I literally go to bed at 5 now and wake up at 8. That's kind of what I did last night, Knives. I ended up watching the new I already forgot the name of it. It's a new movie that was out in theaters for a while and now it's on Netflix. It's called Bullet Train. I'm really bad at names, but Brad Pitt is one of the main people in it. He does a really, really good job. I don't want to spoil. There's some people in it that I don't want to spoil it, honestly. He's on the cover. I'm not going to spoil any other people. The Brad Pitt movie, it was really good. It felt like a Tarantino film without all the pretentiousness. And I like Tarantino films, but Tarantino's Tarantino. Like he definitely jerks his own dick off to all the feet. It felt like that kind of swift dialogue and the brutal deaths. Like there's one that has been haunting me all day where it's like a metal hook, a big hook, like that kind of hook, and he jams it up into some guy's mouth and it pops out his forehead like a unicorn horn. And there's some blown up, but it's huge. It looks like a hook that Captain Hook would have. I don't know. I don't even remember where it comes from. It might be like a pulley hook, like one of those fucking huge metal hooks. He just up his head, lots of exploding heads, lots of bleeding eyes. It's wild. It's wild. It's really good though. I really enjoyed it. I don't know. It's kind of, if you like movies like Red or what's another one like that? Just those really fast-paced, crazy stacked cast that's it's like eye candy. Action, I guess. It's good. I didn't plan to stay up. I just put it on to go to sleep. I know, sue me. I go to sleep to that shit, but it got me. It hooked me real quick. It's really funny. It's funny, and multiple times in it, I would be agape. I was just like, the hook one. I was like, holy fuck, what? It's wild. It's like a Wick movie, like a John Wick. You know what I mean? That kind of action and just blatant. Oh, they're dead now. Like a meat hook. Yes. It's called Bullet Train. So the premise of the movie, and I'm not spoiling anything here, Brad Pitt's on the cover. I don't know. It's the Brad Pitt movie. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to spoil anybody in it. But it's essentially, the premise of it is a bunch of assassins/spies are on a bullet train at the same time, trying to kill each other, but all of them are trying to kind of achieve the same goal in a strange way, and they don't really realize it. It's weird. It's good, but it's weird. Very well done. I like that kind of shit. It's just eye candy stuff. Straight to action, 100%. Within seconds. Yeah, it's well done. And it's quippy, funny dialogue. There's no I don't know how to put that. There's no sappy romance you're following in the background. There's nothing. It's all just funny. It reminds me of like Umbrella Academy, kind of. You know? It's just like you have no idea what's gonna happen next. I don't know. I liked it a lot. Exactly. There's like a minute and a half of exposition, and then it's like boom, bam, boom. It's wild. I really enjoyed it though. Like Smoking Aces, very much so. Yeah, that's a similar movie. Very much. Yep. Bullet Train was so entertaining. I just love the early scene when the Fruit Bros were counting their kills. That was it. Like that was the scene where I was like, oh, I'm sold into the movie. I honestly I think I had like taken a hit and I was like getting ready to like just pass the fuck out to it. And then their little conversation, they start arguing about how many kills. He's like, it was 16, 17. And then they do their little montage in their head. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm in. I'm not going to sleep, I guess. This is too good. I liked Sucker Punch a little. No, I liked it. Yeah, I would say I like Sucker Punch. The soundtrack is phenomenal for Sucker Punch. That's what gets me. I gotta switch these out. Now they're starting to hurt me. How many hours has it been? I think I'm on for like 2 hours. It's just the weight of them. And it's just like, you know that that rush of blood sound that happens in your ears when you yawn? That happens just by taking those off on me. Wild. My head's just broken. It feels so good. But they sound amazing. I like the movies y'all are saying. The director of Bullet Train worked on John Wick, Violent Night, Nobody, Atomic Blonde. Boom. See, those, I'm just really bad with names of movies, but those are literally the movies I was trying to think of in my head. There's just those really quick, quippy, nothing serious beyond murder. I was going to say nothing serious. That's a very American thing to say about that movie. Maybe I should stick with it. I'll just hang those there for now. They sound so good. I wish my head wasn't a piece of shit when it comes to that stuff. Also big into movies. I made a must-watch Xmas list movie. Oh, no shit. Oh, wait. I have to read this. I have to read this together. I like Christmas movies. I'm not a Christmas hater. I like to... I'm one of those people that I just try to avoid it until, at least 2 weeks before Christmas. 2 weeks before Christmas, that's good. That's enough time to... not get sick of it. And I still haven't heard, and please don't bomb me with it, but I still haven't heard that Mariah Carey song this year, and I don't know how. I've not even avoided, I just haven't heard it anywhere, and I've walked through 4 airports. Wild. Here's my plug. I'd watch horror movies. My favorite Christmas movie is Bad Santa. It's not a horror, but that gives you an idea of my tastes, so to say. Okay. This is the must. I feel like I'm gonna burp again. Excuse me. The de facto Christmas list, the only ones you need to watch. Jingle All the Way. I own it on Prime. Bad Santa, own it on Prime. Violent Night, haven't seen it yet, but plan to. Die Hard, own it on Prime. Nightmare Before, obviously. Polar Express, dude, though. Can I just say, Polar Express is amazing. It always makes me cry. The movie's great. It makes me cry every time. I don't know what it is. There's something in that movie that, what is it? I don't know. The Christmas joy, I guess. The little boy who doesn't get a Christmas present every year. I don't fucking know. It breaks my heart every goddamn time. However, the faces of some of the children haunt me. They're truly fucking haunting. And some of their wobbly arms and, Tom Hanks looks great in all his iterations. But some of the kids, they're just a little on that edge of uncanny where you're like, oh, something's wrong. You know what I'm saying? But it was still one of my favorites, and I watch it every year, mainly because it's just it's a beautiful movie. And the end with the jingle, and y'all know, no spoilers, but watch it. Nutcracker Prince. Which one? The one with Macaulay Culkin? Because I watch that every year, the ballet one, because same. I don't know why. I watch it every year, but if not, that's totally cool. Krampus, excellent. Hook, look it up. Wait, is that a Christmas? Wait, I'm just gonna look it up. I'm just gonna listen. How the Grinch Stole Christmas, Jim Carrey version. The soundtrack's so fucking good though. It's so good. Also, Cindy Lou Who grew up to be a fucking slayer. What the fuck, though? Pretty Reckless. Someone mentioned it in chat earlier. Pretty Reckless. That's her. What the shit? I know. You're welcome. And why the fuck not Home Alone? I've already watched Home Alone. It's the only Christmas movie I've watched this year, and don't hate me for it. The only thing I would add is probably Muppet Christmas Carol. It's like a childhood fave. I don't know what it is. I love Muppet Christmas Carol. It's not people, so that probably wins one over for me. I love Jim Henson shit. I don't know. Muppet Christmas Carol, that's probably the only one, but I agree. That's a very solid list. The one with Peter O'Toole, and I'll save you the Google. Hook takes place during Christmas. They visit Wendy to spend Christmas with her. How have I never seen that one? I'm not gonna be hard to remember, but I'm gonna look it up now. Seen Rare Exports: A Christmas Tale. That sounds very familiar, but I don't know. With Michael Caine, with some Michael Caine. Same. I love it. I don't know. It's probably like something I just saw as a kid. No, I've seen Hook like with Robin Williams. Like that Hook is legendary, but apparently there's another one that's kind of a Christmassy movie that's called Hook. Beata, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it swings for 43 months.
What is that, though? That's a lot. Thank you, bitch. Appreciate you, ho.
You're talking about the Williams one? Is it during Christmas? Bitch, I think you're right. I remember a tree. Get out of my head. I mean, get out. Fuck, you were in my head. I'm trying to get in your head. No, I totally do. Honestly, I straight up just, it's hard for me to watch Robin Williams movies still. They all, like, I've seen Hook since he passed. Obviously, like, that'd be way too long of a time, but there's, like, I have to be in a mood where I'm like, I'm cool with crying right now, if it happens, because chances are I'm just gonna fucking cry. It's a curling iron. I don't use hot shit on my head. Like, I just blow dry it with a brush to get it straight-ish and fuck it. But when I travel, I don't pack hair stuff. Like, I don't want to pack heavy. I never check a bag. I carry on. So I didn't bring anything. And when I was at my mom's house, I slept on my hair funny, and I had like this kind of like weird, like I sweated probably and did this kind of sleep. So she had a curling iron. And I was like, I turned it on a low heat, and I was like, I just want to like, just, fucking quick smooth that piece of hair. So it's not like, this in my eyes all day, because I'll go crazy. And it's bad. I mean, it's a bad burn. It's an Uzi motherfucker. And the worst part is every time I do this, I just rake the coals. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Feels bad, man. That's how me too. And that's why I don't have them. Like, I don't use hot tools. I don't. Like, when my mom saw it, she was like, you don't use curling irons. I'm like, I know. And this is what happens. Like, I shouldn't. I'm not equipped. My mental gift is I remember everything about a movie. Honestly, I'm jealous. I'm the older, like, I don't know. There's some movies, like, I would say it's just a genre or something. For some reason, some movies, and I think they're because I was a kid, and they were probably movies that, like, played on TNT or USA or one of those channels on repeat for years. I mush them. My brain mushes them. And I think it's probably because I watched these string of movies over a span of time, just one after the other, every day after school for so many years, that my brain thinks maybe it was one movie. It's not an excuse. She's a dumb one, Mr. Grinch. I'm glad I'm not the only one, Beata. Yeah, my hair doesn't have enough texture to need a curling iron. It was a one-off, and I learned my lesson. Live with the kink. Live with the kink. Donna, honestly, I used to be quite a plastered face. Oh, that was weird. I found I was going through some of my old ass college boxes of shit at my parents' house to like tell them like throw this stuff away, please stop hoarding some of it. And I found my goggles from my chemistry courses, and they are lined in a cake of makeup. And I like looked at it, and I was like, "Oh fuck, bitch, gross." Like I used to put and I wondered why I had acne. I used to wear a shit ton of makeup, and one day I woke up And I mean, this was far before, like, I think before Instagram existed. It was like the YouTube makeup thing had started, and I would like wear like face makeup and eyeliner, and I had to fill in my eyebrows. Like, I had to have these fucking blocked in crazy ass eyebrows. Couldn't leave the house without them. It was wild. And one day I woke up in the morning and I remember looking in the mirror and like rubbing my eyes and being like, I had the thought of, I got to fix my face because I don't recognize what I see. And then I stepped back from that thought and I was like, "Oh, that's crazy." Like, bitch, that's fucking not good. And I threw all my makeup away and vowed for a year not to wear anything. I was allowed to, like, if I had some crazy ass eyebrow hair, I was allowed to pluck an eyebrow hair or something like that. But I no makeup for a full year until I could remind my brain what my face looks like. And from that moment on, I basically wear like mascara. And for funsies, I'll do some crazy makeup. Like if I have time in the morning for some reason, or if we're doing SFX makeup for fun. But I don't ever want that to happen to my brain again. That was weird. It was real weird. And I had done it to myself. And the crazy part was I remember the day it happened, I had to go to work and I worked night shift at a hospital. Not that that matters, but I remember walking in around like 7:30 p.m. or 6:30 p.m. to clock in, and one of my bosses passed me in the hall and he was like, "Katie, are you okay? You look really like tired and pale." And I was like, "I'm fine." I didn't say anything. I was like, "No, I'm fine." And what happens is when you have a big team of people, like this was it was Hopkins, huge hospital. You usually have like 16 plus respiratory therapists to cover the whole hospital, which is a lot for a hospital. Usually it's like 4 to 10. Um, if the numbers, so we like have these mathematical equations we add and subtract depending on patients' needs, it'll tell us like you only need 10 respiratory therapists. They'll send some home. Like if you don't want to work, they'll be like, go home. And they were like, Katie should probably go home. Like everybody was like, Katie should probably go home. She's got something. Like she got something up there. We've got a TB patient up in SICU. Like maybe that, I don't know, was just looking pale. It was just because I didn't fucking put makeup on one time, which is wild. And then I came in for the next shift, and my boss called me in, and she's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I'm literally just not wearing makeup." And she laughed so fucking hard. It was amazing. We had an amazing moment together over that. But I had like, I mean, it becomes normal, I just wouldn't even leave the house, and I've no shame. I completely understand where that comes from. No shade at all. I did it to myself. I'm just saying, I'm happy that I don't feel like I need to put makeup on to leave my house now. I can get out a lot faster. I just make sure my teeth are brushed. Dude, actually, CNMOS, I was thinking of doing one on Saturday. So today's Thursday, right? Yes, today's Thursday. Tomorrow's Faded Friday. Music, aminals, awesome times, fadedness, the goods. Saturday, I was thinking of doing, I got this, it looks like like a mask kind of, but it's like a 3D printed like how do I describe it? I don't know. I was thinking of doing one tomorrow. I've got some cool pieces for it, and I've got all of it out. Like I went through and organized a lot of my bins yesterday when I got too stir crazy from sitting answering DMs. I would organize some bins, and I got a lot of cool stuff. I've got like huge bottles of liquid latex and all the supplies, and I was thinking of doing that on Saturday. And then Sunday, I have a couple friends that we're gonna play a game together on stream. And that should be fun. I'm excited for that. And then today after stream, I am building a character for something. Maybe some RP in the near future. I don't know. Should be fun. Ooh, Scrooge is a good one too. I like Scrooge. That's Bill Murray, right? I had a friend who was a walking IMDb that could just spit out any fact about a movie we were watching. Dude, I had a friend like that too. We grew apart just over probably me moving too far away and traveling constantly. But him and I were best friends all through college, and he was like that. Like he had a very impressive movie library. He collected DVDs and then eventually Blu-rays. And I could say the most obscure, like, me and names. He might be the problem. I don't know. I could be like, the guy with and maybe it was, I was describing someone with a mole and he'd be like, oh, it's so-and-so from something, something. And you mean from this movie era because he got it removed in 97 because it might've been blah, blah, blah. Like he just knew everything. It was crazy. Really cool brain like that. I've never been able to use foundation. I've tried and my skin would scream, "You're suffocating me." I immediately take rubbing alcohol to my face. I firmly believe it's never comfortable. I wore it because I was really, really self-conscious of just some acne I had from high school and from, like I had, like, hormonal acne from taking weird hormonal birth control when I was in college, and I was really, really self-conscious of it, and I went to so many dermatologists and no one could help me. Their only solution was, like, "Take this crazy pill that might give you the chance of having a three-armed baby," and I was like, "Oh, it's not that bad. I've just got some little bumps. Like, please help." It was weird. I think it was just a lot of, for me, insecurity. Makeup is not that way. Now it's fun. I love I still have tons of makeup. I have all of it. Like, I just have sanitized it. Obviously, stuff that, like mascara and shit, we're not keeping. That's disgusting. But like palettes and stuff like that, I've still got it all. It's just, I don't feel like I have to. I get to, which is nice. I like that freedom of it. I'm okay with my naked eyebrows I plucked to death in 8th grade. We've all got them. Who grew up with Britney Spears? Show me. My signature is red lipstick and light silver eyeshadow mascara. So my blonde, really long lashes are visible. Oh, dude, one of my brothers has lashes like that. My brother Corey, he cuts his eyelashes because he says he can feel them tickling his eyes all the time. I'm so jealous, little bastard. Seems like expectations of society have had their hand too. Guys don't have that. I think guys have it in a different way in terms of like, nowadays it's like, oh, it's okay to like dad bods, cool again. But you see like underwear ads for socks, and it's these people with like zero body fat, sometimes a lot of the time zero body hair, which in my dick sucking experience ain't that realistic. I think it's just different stuff that I probably don't see as much or feel as much because I don't identify as male. But if you identify that way, I mean, I'm sure it's there in a different sense. Because I've known people with, I mean, when I worked in an eating disorder clinic, there was equal of all the gender identifying people. Like I saw all sorts up there. Vissy, yes, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Murray, yes, that's what I thought. I do. I grew up going to school with Tom Savini's daughter because they lived a few blocks away. Shut up. I'm jelly. I think I just grew up watching really corny horror. I don't honestly know where my fascination with SFX makeup came from. I just started doing it like I think like the second year I started streaming. I started doing it on stream. Like I had never, well, I did do theater. But you don't really get creative freedom with that. You're kind of like told what to create and you got to recreate the exact same thing every day. I think maybe with RP, actually. I started doing a lot of RP on Twitch, so I got to create fun characters and stuff like that. And then I started doing SFX. I don't know, man. I don't even know how, but I mean, it's not a hobby I did as a kid by myself. I didn't have like liquid latex laying around. I remember some actor from Lost who had such thick eyelashes. Everyone thought he was wearing eyeliner. Oh my God. Is it the guy from Vampire Diaries? I bet it is. Sometimes I have to pluck my eyelashes. Oh, I have to pluck my eyelashes too. I try not to talk about it because it makes people so uncomfortable. Do you have like that double? I have like dual layer of eyelashes. Same. I'll get eyelashes that either grow like on top of the line here and they go straight down. They're like like actually on this eye I have one right now. It's one eyelash in the middle that's exponentially longer than all my other eyelashes. Or it'll be like a baby eyelash growing, but it'll go straight down. I have the exact same. Yeah, my lights definitely make it look less so, and I'm cool with that. I have, dude, so bad. I don't often, because I mean, even just curling my eyelashes on stream makes people really uncomfortable. Like all the dudes in the community will be like, "Looking away, Katie. Let us know." And I'm like, "It's fine. It feels great." But I have like my eyelashes grow all the way into my tear duct. So like, the little like hood over your tear duct. Well, not your tear duct, the hood over the little red muscly ball in there we won't talk about. Your vestigial eyelid that doesn't work anymore. I have eyelashes that grow directly down and I'll pluck those a lot of times because they just tickle. Like I'm never gonna hit them with mascara or anything. They're like here, but they're just as long as these ones. Like, what is that? Oh, I'm so I mean, I'm not so I'm so sorry you have these things, but also so much empathy in that because people will be like, "Don't complain. You have long, luscious eyelashes." I'm like, "Okay, I won't complain that I have to cry to see. It's fine. I'm not worthy." Okay. Same. I mean, they're just these. Like, my eyelashes are really long and just dense. And it's all the way into the corner here. So oftentimes these eyelashes, they're just a curl. Like, I don't even get them with mascara because they're just totally curled up. But they're so long and they're all the way in here. It's great. Like, I have a hairy vestigial eyelid, my dudes. Are you hot yet? It's okay, I pluck it. Because if you hit it with mascara, then you're like, oh, fuck, no, no, no. Different things guys get hung up on, just not makeup. More centered on hair, I think. So many guys complain about not being able to grow a good beard, for instance. That or like something I've noticed with just like dude friends and traveling and stuff like that, being pitted out, like getting sweaty and having BO. Like, if you put deodorant on in the morning and you're doing your best and someone tries to shame you for pitting out after a hike, like, fuck off. But I've been with so many dudes that are very self-conscious of that. Like, they'll bring another shirt. But, like, I'll be sitting there, like, with my ovals, like, bitch, lick it. Like, I don't give a shit. People don't understand the struggle of having too much of something. Well, like, it's always greener on the other side, right? The grass, I can't speak to what it feels like to have thin hair. I can only speak to I can't grow my hair past this length because it gives me migraines. It's too heavy. I agree. Like, does this look fun to you? Same. It's like you feel less crazy. Like, I've literally, even as a teenager, I would be like, does anybody else have to pluck an eyelash? My brothers cut theirs because all of us have just like my sister and I have we have really dark hair and the more coarse, thick hair. And my brothers have light blonde hair. And so their hair tends to be finer. So their eyelashes are like these long, wispy fucks that like touch their brow bone. And my sisters and I are like dense, straight, like cactus spines that you heat your, eyelash curler up with the fucking blow dryer. And then you're like, yeah, that's right, bitch. But if someone's, if it's misting outside, it's just every time. Those ones. But all of us have just crazy, and I think my sister has to too. We've always like, oh fuck, that one's gonna blind me. But I dated a guy whose mom, her whole life had very, very, very thin hair, and by the time I knew him, she was in her late 50s, and she had just a glistening, bald, shiny head, but like she had hair. It wasn't like male pattern baldness kind of thing. It was just so thin that she would style it so it was very like voluminous off her skull to make the illusion of thicker hair. But if she was in the right light, you just saw like that sheen across her skull. And I would never, because I can't identify with what that feels like. Sure, she doesn't get migraines from the weight of her hair, but that's a whole other level of struggle and insecurity that I can't, put myself in the shoes of. So I'll never say mine's the worst. It sucks on both sides, probably, in certain ways. Yep, I've honestly, my hair the way it is right now, this is a 2-year grown out pixie cut that I have just not cut. I need to. I should do that. My head hair's thinning out. Everywhere else is getting thicker. At least I dodged the bald spot so far. You know what I learned in school, as far as I know, I don't know if science has decided otherwise, is that if your mother's father had male pattern baldness, you have the propensity to go bald. That's where it comes from. So if you knew your matrilineal papa, was he bald? My mom's dad had thick, beautiful white silver hair in the perfect, like combed over, kind of exactly where mine's parted. But like that, just that like classy ass golden generation side. Oh God, his hair was gorgeous. My kids would have been great. That's not happening. Same. I wish from like, here down, like that could go bald. Like I'm cool with all that peach fuzz. Cause like, peach fuzz aside, ripping liquid latex off your body when you have any modicum of peach fuzz on your body is a bad time. No. I've had silver hair since I was 16. I mean, it's just getting worse and worse as I get older. I've never had it. I mean, I'm not hiding my age from anybody. I don't care. I don't know. I only care when someone points it out and they're like, "Oh wow, that's a lot." And I'm like, "Okay." It's weird for you that you can see the top of my head because I'm really tall. Like, shoo. Oh, I love Brad Mondo. I love him so much. He's so funny. I love him. And he gives really, really good advice. You are welcome to fuck with my hair when you're here, Vissy, if you want to. Look at all that virgin. Do you see that shit? All of that is natural. I haven't had this much natural hair. Not shitting you. I haven't had this much natural hair in like 15 years, I think. No. Even when I started streaming, that was like highlighted. There's my lovely spot. I was dropped or stabbed as a child. Nobody knows. It's a lot. I mean, imagine how pale that'll go. Bitch, you could literally do any color. If you've never bleached your hair before, or you're wondering why the fuck that's exciting, virgin hair with bleach, this will go white. Versus this, we'll see. I won't even go fully gray till I'm in my late 60s. See, I don't think I'll ever go fully gray because even my mom's almost 70 and she's not fully gray at all. She's still salt and pepper. Like very salt and pepper. My two aunts that went fully silver white were silver white by the time they were 30. And I've just got, I don't know, I guess the beginnings of salt and pepper. And then maybe I was stabbed, maybe I was dropped. Nobody knows streak. But that's been there since I was like 16. It's just grown. I think it's just like a birthmark, maybe. I don't know. But that's it. That's not that. I think I'm gonna be the same. I think I'm just gonna be salt and pepper forever. I've got too much of the dark hair. Are we cheersing? My papa was late 70s before he went late 70s before complete white. Damn, he had beautiful hair though. I think I remember you showing me a picture of him when he had the white hair. Cheers, Jackie. So I understand liquid latex in hair. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I used to do SFX makeup as a hobby because Savini was around. Yep, and because some bullshit happened that made me stop. No, I totally get that. I mean, I take a break from it. Like sometimes I'll go like months and do it every single day, and sometimes I'll take a break from it just because inspiration. I just haven't seen anything that inspires me, but I've had a couple plans. I did one actually recently. When was the last one I did? Oh yeah, I did Rudolph. Rudolph got ran over by grandma or whatever. Grandpa on mom's side. I get a bit more gray of ear, especially in the beard hair. I'm fine with it so far. Dude, I think beards are magic. All of my brothers have these calico beards that are changing color at all different rates. Wildly cool. I'm very jealous. Cheers. Just one bright blonde spot. I think one of my brothers has that too. I haven't seen him with a beard in years, but I think he literally has like a chunk that's just blonde in one spot. But the rest of them, it's all like, there would be like, it's like a calico cat. It's not blended. It's like red patches and white patches. But it's cool. My hair doesn't do that. It's a cool thing you get to accessorize. I don't get to do. I'm a little jealous. I'm glad I don't have to shave my face though. That seems amazing. My fiance has a baby beard but super long hair with a silver streak down the middle. I love it. That's so cool. Is music really loud? Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, fuck. Where he did all the makeup when I was 14. I hope that person stubs at least one toe every day for the rest of their existence if they're not already deceased. Power to you for surviving. I'm sorry you had to experience anything like that. Fucking bull crabble. I still see a lot of clean shaven faces. Honestly, it's kind of, I feel like when I was in school, it was very much like all the hipsters had to have a beard. But nowadays I see a pretty good mix whenever I go out. I don't know. Like, at my dispensary, not one person has a beard. You know, we might be going through, like, a beard movement, because remember during COVID, everybody wore masks and stuff, and if you're medical and you have to wear an N95 or something, you can't there's no possible way to get a seal around facial hair, so basically everyone had to be completely bare shaven, and now that it's not as crazy stringent and as scary, maybe people are growing beards like, "Finally." My husband's beard has every color in it, mostly blonde, but all of them. That's so cool. I'm very jealous. I will never not have a beard. That's kind of like, I don't think I'll ever shave my head bald. I've had my hair, that long, and I like to have hair as it's kind of an additional accessory. Maybe that's just me, but it's fun to play with and it's fun to dye. I don't think I ever will. I've gotten so close that I was kind of like, meh, I'm good. This is actually the entire grow out from that itty bitty. Because I remember I let it grow out like an inch and then I bleached it and dyed it blue. And then did that. I'll shave off my afro if you do it. Then I'm never shaving my head bald. Why would I do that? Shake on it? Now I have a legit reason. Let's go, bitch. Ew. Guys, I can never shave my head bald. Knives will literally shave off his beautiful afro. Sorry. I got him arrested. Thank fuck. My dad's best friend was a guard at the jail. Oh, beautiful. Good. I'm glad. It's disgusting how prevalent that shit is, and no one deserves it, and it's gross. What up, Mickey? Oh, did it not? I've heard Twitch has been a little weird with the live notifications. I apologize for that, love. How are you? Kona, purple is the only color my hair won't hold. I don't know what the fuck it is. My hair just turns gray. Even when I was a kid, I always wanted to dye my hair, like, unless I put, like, a lot of blue in it. Like, I can do, like, a blurple, like that rich, rich blue purple, because I've, mixed two colors and just, like, dumped a bunch of blue in it. My hair will hold that. But if it's just a straight up purple, my hair just goes gray instantly. I've tried it so many times. Blue is the color, I guess. My goatee is a compromise between itchiness and laziness. No, that's beautiful. No, I totally get that. That's kind of this hair. It's like a compromise between I don't care and I still take care of it. You know what I'm saying? Wait, this isn't going how I planned. We shook on it. I Looney Tuned your bitch ass. Let's go. Oh, Mickey, bless it. I hope tomorrow comes quickly. I love my purple hair, but my strawberry blonde roots do not mix well with it. Oh, is it terrible? It's miraculous how well these fade together, considering I have not dyed. I mean, no one believes me. Even my mom didn't believe me. I haven't dyed this since I dyed it. You know what I'm saying? That's just my hair holds blue. The bottom, I think, is what hair should be, like this sickly green color. That. But this shit, I don't know. I don't do anything special. I haven't dyed that shit. It just doesn't go away. Blue is stuck. Don't dye your hair blue until you're ready for it. It's a commitment. YouTube's been terrible with their live notifications. Have they really? I wonder if that's a similar server issue or something. Last time I was clean shaven for when I was going on a new med and had to watch for a dangerous possible face rash. Oof. Smart idea to shave, though. Imagine shaving with the face rash. Jesus Christ. Kona, for real, like, if it doesn't, experiment. Like, have you ever dyed your hair red and or blue? And do you know which one held better? Because for me, when I dyed my hair red, it faded like shit. It faded almost instant, like within a couple washes. It was like ketchup piss water color. You know what I mean? Versus it's been 84 years. So when I tried to dye my hair purple and it faded, I would get the exact same color purple and just get an additional of like a blue that was similar. Get a little of that fucking blue in there and make yourself a little witch's brew. And it just, I don't know. Everybody's hair is different. My sister's holds red way better than mine. Thank you, Brella. Thank you, Mickey. I'm gonna show everyone them tomorrow. I'm excited. I've have it in the lineup for Faded Friday. I took Zach on. If you're familiar with the Pacific Northwest area at all, or up near Bellingham, it's where I went to college. You can get up there by the freeway. You just take I-9. You just take the freeway straight up north. Literally, it's almost the Canadian border. But there's also a couple other ways you can go that are just fucking gorgeous, and one of them is called Chuckanut Drive, and it's like a cliff highway that is the original highway to get up to whatever was up there. I don't know the full history of it. And it's old as sin and very wildly curvy and not something you want to do in icy weather at all. People are notorious for just like flying off the cliffs all the time, but it's beautiful if you just take it slow on a nice sunny day. And there were some fucking, to me, the coolest mushrooms. I'm more interested in mushrooms than people, and I was like taking pictures of these cool conch mushrooms and like lichens and stuff, and I sent them all to Mickey, and Mickey identified all of them almost instantly. Oh, it was beautiful knives. Oh my god, if you were ever in Washington with me, I would take you in a blink of an eye. It's gorgeous. There's at the beginning and at the end of it, there are houses that are like just straight up built on the cliffside over the ocean. Obviously, very wealthy people, and Ryan Stiles lives there somewhere, and I think Jack Black has a house there as well. I don't know where the fuck. We used to deliver stuff out there from Lowe's in Bellingham, so we would see the names, and I was like, interesting, interesante. There are so many cool, and I didn't even find the coolest. Like I didn't, the cock combs or the orange jelly looking one that you'll find in the woods sometimes in Washington. I didn't find any of those. I was just sending like, the cool half moon ones that cling to trees. Those are my favorites. I don't know. Chuckanut's gorgeous. I mean, if she says to close your eyes, I don't know, maybe go on a nice day. I couldn't get the red out of my hair, so Eliza holds red too. Yeah, I dyed over my fire truck red with a brown with purple, bleached it about a year later. Hair was still fire truck red. See, and mine did the complete opposite. I tried to go fire truck red, and the next day it was ketchup piss water. That was a sad day. It's honestly knives. It's not a bad drive. Granted, I've driven it a bajillion times because I would take it by choice over the freeway. It takes a little bit longer, but it's gorgeous. I don't know. It's better than anything going slow. Going slow on a highway, to me, is much more what the fuck? Oh, it's Country Boner, but it's the fucking concert version. Get out of here. Going slow but still moving is better for me than just like sitting in traffic. So I would skip the traffic and go down Chuckanut. But it's not bad. It's just like, if there's, the dangerous corners, I'm not shitting you. The entire thing is, there's like an ancient little 1 foot tall stone rail on the road. It's not going to stop anything. It's there. But there's a couple corners that are crazy, crazy sharp. And there's, I shit you not, blinking, huge, 6x3 blinking yellow arrows that means slow the fuck down. There's like 6 of them. So you're drunk. I don't know. I don't know how you're not slowing down. You know what I'm saying? You know the arrows I'm talking about when they go around a corner. and it's like when I went to college, I'm not even shitting you. When we went to orientation for Bellingham for Western Washington University, they said people die on Chuckanut every year. We know you're going to go up there because it's gorgeous. Please be safe. Every year people fly off that thing. So I was already like ready for whatever sharp corners is. It's not bad unless it's icy, but for fuck's sake. Yule is so close. You know what I taught myself to do? So I've been like doing little Yule-y things, little like craft. I try to make people things for Christmas just because I feel like everybody has everything these days, everything you ever want. And I taught myself how to make a box. I have to show you. I'm mildly impressed with myself. So I have a paper cutter because who the fuck doesn't have, I don't know, I need to cut paper in a straight line, and I'm like, What's that, Sonny Jim? And I'm anal, I guess. But I went on Pinterest and taught myself how to cut it in like the pattern to make it a cute little foldy box because I have all this fancy ass paper from back when I scrapbooked like a nerd. So I taught myself how to make little boxes that I'm gonna fill with like dead things. Maybe. I don't know. I was proud. Am I 80? Is that what's happening? Am I expiring? No shit. 20. You know what? Ever since COVID happened and like, I mean, everything I sent out to people for Christmas just disappeared forever, I've become very understanding of just like the mail is not, they're underpaid, overworked, and you know what? Shit happens. It's the thought that counts. So my purple will go back to strawberry blonde if I bleach it, theoretically. Theoretically. Well, it won't go back to the Well, are you asking if it'll go back to your natural color? Wait, Jackie, I have a question. Hold on. And these I've learned a lot from Brad Mondo. So you have natural strawberry blonde hair, like that's what's growing out of your scalp, like my this shit hair. And you have the purple on it. Was the purple a semi-permanent? Was it like manic panic or something like that? And did you bleach your hair beforehand? I know there's 2 questions. I'm very patient. I'm aware of the delay. I'm here for you. Yes, strawberry blonde's natural, okay. Bleach, then use Arctic Fox. So if you bleached your hair, and you used Arctic Fox on top of it, what I would do first is get a color remover or like a, what are they called? Like a purifying shampoo. You know what I mean? Something made to remove just the color. But even if you bleach it, you're just going to get back to the bleach color. The strawberry blonde's gone forever because bleach strips the hair of everything. Like this blue is also bleached and then dyed blue. If I somehow got the blue out, it would just be bleach color. It would be like that dingy yellow, whatever color. It would never, ever be this color again. Bleach destroys that. Yeah. Color remover is the best bet first, though. And I've heard a lot of people, I know this is super weird, but I've heard a lot of people have a lot of luck with Dawn soap. Dawn. Dawn soap. Dawn. I fucked that word up a lot. I'm sorry. I grew up reading Dawn soap. I've heard a lot of people have, I know that's weird, but blue is notoriously hard to get out of your hair. And so a lot of people talk about it on the interwebs. And Dawn soap is crazy. Yeah, and then the bleached, like the reason I say the color remover first is all color remover is basically a really strong, astringent soap that is going to try to scrub that color off the follicle if it didn't like stain the follicle. Blue stains me, red doesn't. Red stains Eliza, it just depends on your hair. Whereas bleach is you could end up with, the ramen hair that just melts off. Bleach is a chemical process that's damaging your hair in a whole. So if you can get as much as possible out before bleach, there's also something called a bleach bath, which would be your step right before actual just straight up bleach on it. If you want to try to save the hair. Why are we like this? Oh, the wind is blowing my door. Guys, it's just the wind. We're okay. We're okay. I know. The wind is so scary. Dawn dish soap, no shit. Yeah, apparently it's really good at that. And I don't know, it's weird. Dawn dish soap's kind of miraculous, I agree. It's kind of weird. It'll strip everything. But what a bleach bath is, and I would look it up 100%, and Brad Mondo on YouTube is honestly phenomenal. I've watched so many of his videos. But if you go to like his channel, you can find specifically like the bleach bath video or the so-and-so video or whatever, you know what I mean? And so what a bleach bath essentially is like adding bleach to like your shampoo, like the bleach powder and the activator or something like that. Again, please look up. I haven't done this in ages. Please look it up. Do not it's obviously something different. But it's just like a really, really knocked down, what's the word? Strength. So it's not frying your hair near as much. It's still going to do a little, but not near as much. You know what I mean? Right, Vissy does a bleach splash for a touch-up, and that's what I've done on this if I wanna dye it, like, a greener color just to get some of it out. My hair will always be stained blue, though. Like, it just I've paid a lot of dumb money at a very high-end salon to try to get it out. It still didn't come out. Some people just get stuck. Dawn soap is called Dawn. It's called Dawn at Starbucks. Sammy love, how are you? Yeah, you don't want to get the peroxide in your eyes. That's what I'm saying. Like if I thought of anyone particular that's really good at teaching people how to do their own hair at home, Brad Mondo. He'll teach you like the consistency of the bleach, like the thickness, how much of your hair needs to be covered. He's such a good teacher. He's really, I don't know, man. He's great and he's funny. I like him. Yep, Dawn soap is used on animals' oil spills. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's true. I've used it to get SFX shit off my skin actually before, literally to try to get it off. And I don't have like a fluff, but everybody has like some microscopic peach fuzz all over their body. I can't even pinch anything, but liquid latex lets you know it's there. Oh shit. Does it let you know it's there? Oh my god, it is 1 minute. I'm gonna top my bowl off. And then at 2:30, I have to take off a half hour early simply because I have a character creation of secret things that I'll probably tell you about really soon that might be coming up. At like right after, like at 3 when my stream would normally end, and I just want to get my dogs outside and shit. Load your bowls. It's almost 4:20 if you'd like to join us. Low pressure. I know I'm high as fuck, but once I go out in the cold fucking wind and walk the dogs, I will feel nothing. I will feel nothing. I will feel nothing. Brittany, it is Cindy White. I think it's 21% THC. Ooh, in video game news, FTC seeks to block Microsoft Activision Blizzard acquisition. Interesting. Never thought I'd see the day. Oh my god, it's already oh my god. Speaking is hard. Dude, Brittany, I didn't smoke weed at all when I was in Seattle. I had like a little CBD pen, and my sister gave me one little, one of those little pre-roll things that's like, it was very old. It was good though. I mean, it helped me sleep one night, but other than that, like, it was, I thought it would honestly take a lot longer for my tolerance to go down. My tolerance tanked. My eyes even look a little red. Or they're just red. Cheers. Happy 420s, my loves. Or 426s. Whatever. Donna, you might be onto something there. You may. Yes. I'll be live tomorrow for Faded Friday. Again, we listen to music and look at awesome things. Like, I have the funguses that Mickey identified for me, and I have some of the pictures from my trip I want to show you guys. And we just hang out and chill. And then Saturday, I want to do SFX. And then Sunday, I'm playing games. Cheers. And then I want to finish Stray, I think, on 2. Maybe we'll finish Stray tomorrow. I don't know. It depends. I don't know. We'll see. But I still have more Stray to play, and I love it so much. I don't want to finish it, but like, I want to play it more. It's confusing. Cheers. I did have weird dreams. I didn't sleep terribly. Actually, I kind of did. So when we went to Canada, we were staying in a like a timeshare that one of my mom's friends has and offered to her for free, which was so fucking nice of her. So I'm not here nor there to complain about it. It was a free place to sleep. I'm very thankful. But they gave us a room that was like 2 twin beds stuck together. And the first night, I fell between the 2 twin beds and cut up my leg and got a bunch of bruises, and that hurt. And so the second night, we turned them the other way. But like, I guess from the top of my head to my hip is exactly long as these twin beds were wide. And this hip, oh, it still hurts really bad, actually. Ow. This hip sat in between, like in the crack of the 2 beds all night. And ever since then, I feel like an old woman. Like every time I get up, I'm like, oh, my hip. Oh, no. I'm just too big for the world. This is what happens if you're 6 foot or taller. I firmly believe. I don't know what it is. I'm just too big. What are you going to do? But after that, I slept well, but my hip hurts. I don't know. I must have pulled some weird ligament on it or something. I'm crotchety. Like, I can feel the storm coming in. Don't remind me. I know. Sick. 35. My mom had a 1-year-old by then. Gross. Man, I mean, I can like pop my hips and I usually try to stretch them a lot, but this one I really did a number. I feel like an old lady every time I stand up. It's like on top of it. It's moving. It's a worm. I can comfortably sleep anywhere too, honestly, but I end up hurting later. Like I can fall asleep anywhere, which is I think why I end up this way. Right? I'd get away with a lot more if I was small. The fact that I can sleep everywhere doesn't mean it's good for me. No, Cake, I tried using a curling iron for the first time in like 10 years and failed miserably. It's a really bad burn. I keep trying not to touch it, but she's a roasty toasty. I don't ever use hot tools. I was just stuck at my parents' house without like my brush and I had a weird kink in my head and I was like, fuck it. I'll just smooth it out. Idiot. Ow. Ooh, was it good, Alk? Or wait, you didn't have to go to it? Wait, good. Good? Bad? I'm turning 50 in September. That kind of scares me. Does it? Why, though? I try not to think about the number. I don't know. A lot of women in my family, like, have so much plastic surgery and, like, they're in their 70s now and they live at the gym and, like, don't eat because they're just terrified of not being anorexically thin all the time. And I'm like, that doesn't seem like a fun life to lead. I don't know. And it's just because that's their hyper focus on youth. Not that I think like plastic surgery or exercising is a bad idea. More power to you. But like to be like that is your life, the center of everything you are and forever. I'll just eat a cupcake. You know what I mean? I'll burn my head. Whatever. Let's go. What up, Rubber Shark? How are you? It's been a clusterfuck. Boo. Probably because everybody's getting ready to go on vacation. It was a shining review. Fuck yes, Alchemy. Good job. My last cheers was for you. Cake, just throw the hot tools away. I don't even have a curling iron. Like I have a round brush and a blow dryer, and that's how I get my hair dry, and that's it. And I just slept on it funny. Slept on my hair funny one night, so I had like this shit when I woke up. You know when you get sweaty and just like smush your head on a pillow and you wake up and you're like, well, that's not brushing out. And I'll just fucking smooth it real quick. Just a real, like a, just a, just a. And these are reasons why I don't use these things. I have no finesse there, I guess. Calculus 1 kicking my ass. Calculus is difficult. Math is hard in college, honestly. Like, if I didn't have the professors I had, I would have not succeeded. Do you hear that cricket? When I talk, can you hear it? I have to find which enclosure it's in. That little fuck is loud. What a horny little bitch. You hear it? No, that is a very aroused cricket. I'm thinking either in this gecko enclosure or one of those. Yep, it's in there. Get it. You're welcome. I'm so sorry. Nope, that was just a very big cricket that has not been et yet. I scared it. It's fine. Usually your hair dry via the air. I do in the summer, but exactly what you said. It's so thick that in the wintertime, sometimes it doesn't dry. Like, because I just flip it like that, this chunk will just stay wet. It's wild. This like upper crown part, the root will stay wet. And I've had various hairdressers tell me that your hair can mold. And that scares me. But in the summer, fuck yeah. I'll shower and then just go stand outside and let it dry sometimes. Because I just ain't got time. Yeah, your hair and your scalp. Is it your scalp as well? Or is that a different thing? I can do derivatives. I'm getting used to integrals, but I can't do limits to save my life. I don't even remember. It's been too long now and I'm too stoned. That's been we're not going to talk about it. It's been some years. Is it doing it again? No, I'm just hearing it now in the song. I might have to literally change the song so I stop hearing a cricket. Fucking aggressive little fucks. Everything organic and moist can. There you go. It knows it's about to get eaten, so it's desperate. I mean, it's crazy. Like I have like bugs up here meant for feeding. One of this is roaches, and there's like big roaches like the XLs, and then every once in a while you see a cluster of babies. I'm like, those bitches bred. They fucked. I can't. But I got free food, I guess, for the animals. Calculus makes no sense to my brain. It's why I didn't go further with computer science. It made sense to my brain on a certain level. I think I forced myself to at the time, but out of sight, out of mind, man. I didn't use it. Like I went into medicine and pharmacists. I think pharmacy and nursing is probably where we're going to use the most math. Really like head math and stuff. I'm trying to think what the hardest for me. I was like shit that involved geometry was always difficult for me because I can't hold the picture in my head. Like you know, I know I bring it up a lot and I'm a broken record. It's going again. It's the get from point A to point B between these two distances, the shortest distance or whatever. I don't know why the fuck my brain cannot visually understand that stuff, but I just can't get across it. Whereas like stuff that I put down on paper and was like long equations and stuff, and I was working through a lot of math was easier for me, I guess. Not easy, just easier. Stats can go fuck themselves. I didn't have to take stats, thankfully. I did have to take genetics, and that was math, and that sucked. That was weird math that sucked. But at least that made sense and had a purpose. So learning it and forcing myself to learn it didn't hurt me. Whereas when I was taking a math class, it was like, you're learning math for the sack. For the sack? Learn math for the sack. Ooh, electrical engineering? Fuck yeah. So I only need Calc 1 despite my job's never. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, that's funny. I dated an engineer when I was in college, and he had to go all the way through linear algebra with me. They've definitely knocked that back. You lucky bee. Word problems are so hard. And you know what sucks, Cake? You probably noticed this too, because I know you're around my age. When my sister was going through school, they were teaching them how to do a word problem. It wasn't just, you need to learn how to do these. I remember my sister like looking at a word problem and she'd be like highlighting a chunk of it. And she'd be like, oh yeah, they taught us how to like look for the important information in the word problem. You highlight it and then you ignore everything else because everything else is just there to distract you. And I was like, what sin fuck did I do to deserve the punishments? Whomst did I hurt? Jealousy. Yes, absolutely, Vissy. Yes, you never want your hair to stay wet for more than 12 hours. It needs to at least be air dried by 12 hours. Your hair and your scalp can mold and it actually breaks down the follicle and breaks down your hair. So if you have a lot of like breakage, hair break offage, that can be a mold problem. Absolutely. Oh yeah. It's most prevalent in people with like dreadlocks that aren't being properly cleaned, things like that, or properly cared for. I'm not a pro on dreadlock care, but I know that that's important. Oh yeah, it's a big one. Girl, I don't even want to tell you. Don't Google it. Just don't let your hair stay wet. If you feel like your hair is dry, like get some like moisturizer or like a leave-in conditioner. I had a super good math teacher in college. Me too. I had two. One identified that I had ADHD and got me to go to therapy, and the other one literally it was me and a friend of mine. Um, were in the class together and he saw both of us struggling hard. And we were like sitting in front of the row, like very involved. I was not a fuck off in college because we were paying, I was paying for it. And he asked me to stay after, asked us to stay after class as well as a couple other kids. And he sat there and looked for different ways to teach us the exact same information for hours until he figured it, until we started going, oh, I understand that. My dogs, don't touch things, please, dogs. And it was wild how everything started to click once I learned how to you know make math make sense to me. I guess I don't know how to word it. And it was Professor Richardson. If he's still at Western Washington University, what a fucking A+ teacher. Changed my life. I would not have been able to go through any sort of program I ever went through or been a successful medical professional if it wasn't for that dude, to be honest. Yeah, you get a diffuser, Vissy. Absolutely. So you have thick ass hair like me. I'll send you a picture of what I use, but for real. So what I learned, and this was from a couple different hair people, and was my best friend growing up in school went to hair school and that like owns salons and shit. So I trust him. He wouldn't lie to me. He's not trying to sell me anything. What he taught me is if you're worried about your hair being like dry and crispy, leaving your hair wet for extended periods of time or getting it wet more often actually drives your hair to be drier, to be more dry. It actually does the same to your skin. So like if you tend to have really wet hands because you're like wash dishes for a living or you're constantly washing your hands, your nail beds will break down and be peely, and that's water. And so what they taught me is, as soon as you're out of the shower, towel dry your hair as best you can, and then you want to use a leave-in conditioner, and then you want to use either a leave-in conditioner that has this feature, or on top of that, something that has heat protectant. And then what I have on my blow dryer, it looks like an octopus. How it's a diffuser. But what it does is it literally, instead of one jet stream of air blowing at your hair, so it's like blowing your hair straight, or blowing all texture out of your hair or whatever, it diffuses the airflow into a million different little holes all over it. So you almost feel nothing and you just like literally like gather your hair in it and hold it against your skull like this, and it just feels like nothing. It's like being under one of those head things at the beauty salon. The head blow dryers, you know what I mean? When it's on low, you don't really feel the air, but they work great. I've used one for years simply because now I just don't like how hot that like straight fucking like jet stream at your head is. Like a shower head, yeah. Stove Up, thank you so much for subbing to the class game. The class 11, giving any swings and that lovely compliment. There's a dog hair on my mouth. Thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. I appreciate you. Don't forget your Prime subs. You don't have to use them here, but don't forget them. My hair's always been really, really staticky, and I find a hair cream. Me too. And what's sad is it's like a hair cream that's made by my sister's hair person. So if I want more, I'm like, Sarah, can you send me more of this shit? I think it's called Loma or something. Oh man, I'll have to ask her what it's called. But it's great. It's like one's a hair lotion and one's an oil. One has the heat protectant in it, but the heat protectant's important for me because I have to blow dry. It's too thick. My hair is just crazy thick. And I've noticed since I stopped letting my hair, like, what I would do is take a shower at night and I'd put my hair up in a wet bun, like a loose bun with a scrunchie or something, and I'd go to bed. And in the morning, it wasn't soaking wet, but like the roots were a little wet wherever the bun was. Where that was, like, if I parted my hair down the middle, I'd probably still have it really bad. I have 5 million. You see all those little tiny hairs that poke straight up? That's all broken damage from leaving my hair wet. All of it. So, silver linings, my hair would be thicker than it is now had I not completely damaged it by leaving it wet. So, like, I kind of trimmed it on accident. Thank you. But like, if you're worried or you have tons of breakage in your hair, and when you put your hair down and you've just got all those tiny little 1-inch hairs that stick straight up and you can do nothing about them, or they're like insanely curlier than all the other hair, that's probably water damage, according to my friend who did this. I know. Hydrate. Bolvi, be safe. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. If not, I'll see you the next day. And if not, I hope I see you soon. I actually have to find someone cool to host or raid or whatever it's called because I got to go take my dogs out before I do some cool character creation or whatever. I'm excited. And hopefully I won't stay up until 2 a.m. watching some crazy movie. However, there is a new, what's her name? I'm so bad. April from Parks and Rec. My brain is so dumb. But our queen, she has a new movie on Netflix that I really want to watch, and I hopefully I can watch it before before it's too late. Just late at night. So I can get up on time. Aubrey Plaza, thank you, Jeff. Aubrey Plaza, yes. There's a new Aubrey Plaza movie out, and it looks really fucking good. It's like an action movie with her in it. I'm excited. And I want to watch the Troll movie as well. That's another one that I'm really excited to watch. It looks so good. Knives. So, if you want to know like the actual logistics on how to do it, if you type in my chat ! Black magic, one word, it'll pull up a link on the YouTube video on how to do it, which is incredible. But I was bitching about it, and I think it was Genova who was like, "Hey, Avery, our friend, Lil Sia, my friend who does lots of Just Dance videos, like her career was built off of it amazingly. She's so fucking talented, well deserving. When all this DMCA stuff came down, obviously that destroyed her career. She almost lost all of her platforms because every inch of her content is music for dancing. Goddamn. And so Genova was like, Avery found a really cool workaround for it. And it's so dumb easy. I was able to do it 15 minutes before I went live one day on stream. I shit you not. It's like you pull up this one setting in OBS when you're not live, and there's a bunch of check boxes, and you can check what the Twitch VOD records. So what source, you have your broadcast stream, your source output, your mic, your whatever. Everybody has different sources. But you can literally check what your VOD is recording, and then it's just magic. So you can literally take a clip right now, and none of this music's in the background. Just me talking, which is, terrible for me if I start to sing along, because, like, I don't want to watch that clip. I'm sure they're out there. Please don't. But it's wild. It's not, obviously, nothing is foolproof, safe. I'm not ever going to, like, put my, like, livelihood on someone else's career. But for me, it's worth, I've never had a strike. Cross your fingers, knock on wood. I've never had a strike to this day, and it would be my first, and I would definitely stop. But as far as I can understand in like the legislation or whatever, the rules of the DMCA stuff is that music labels cannot control live content. What's there, it's all in what's recorded and put up and making money in that form. You know what I mean? As far as I understand. But things can always change. They could just fuck me. Who knows? I don't know. I'm going to stop playing with that tiny little knife. That's a bad idea. CJ, thank you for the resub. I love you and appreciate you. BDO, so now that you've watched them all, I haven't watched the two. That's my plan, to watch the movies this week. What do you think? While I find someone cool to raid for you guys. It's easy. And the cool thing, Knives, is so the first half of the movie, and this is for anybody that's looking to do this, if you're looking into streaming and you would like to play some, music you don't own, because like, how many of us own music, for fuck's sake? The first half of the video is how to do exactly what I was just describing if you have a Go XLR. And then the second half of the video, he teaches you exactly how to do the same thing without a mixer, which is pretty dope. I really like that some video, and it's a very short video. He doesn't like, there's no, floof. He's very straightforward. This is how you do it. It was great. I enjoyed it all. I mean, it's been, for lack of a better word, it's been life-changing, because me without music is a sad me. I just depend on music for so much of my own personal, like, well-being. I know that's crazy, but fuck. I can't live without it. Music is literally everything, and streaming with just, like, free lo-fi forever is sad. Very sad. Najeel, same. I mean, nothing's ever going to be perfect, but I enjoyed it for what it was. For sure. Cassettes are coming back? I mean, you can't scratch a cassette. I'm not against it. Although, no, I mean, what? Sure. Okay. Sure. All right. I found someone cool to raid. We're going to raid my friend Saqueef. He's such a kind person. I've known him for so many fucking years. I will be live tomorrow morning. I'm not going to watch a movie super late at night tonight. But tomorrow's Faded Friday, so bring cool new music that you found, or just music you want to set the vibe with, or what the fuck ever, and we smoke weed and hang out, and maybe we'll play some Stray. I think I have, I don't know, how long, I mean, those of you that have played Stray, if you remember, how many hours do you think I have left? Because I think we could, I think we could finish it. But also, if we have tons of music and shit, like, we'll stay and just listen to music. because that's what's up. And I'm extending the fuck out of that game, Knives. It's so fun. I love it. Like, I have so many hours in it, and I take the fuck of my time. I take my time. It's so fun, though, and beautiful, and I like being a little kitty cat. But, yeah, we'll see. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be nice to my friend Squisha. Do I hear the music twice? Oh, no.